How much money do you really have in your pocket? A $204,000 penny found by a teenager. A $10,000 coin found in a Cheerios box. And an $18,000 penny found by one of our viewers. Got coins? JB Coins Inc. on YouTube. Daily videos and free giveaways. Join us today.
Hey everybody, it's Saturday night at the Saturday night. I gotta stop drinking that coffee, man. It's Friday night, obviously, at the J&B household, was what I was gonna say, with the J&B family. So welcome to everybody. We are sold out. We're actually oversold. We'll deal with that in a bit here. First, this is gonna be the first box. So first, I want to start by the way I usually do: say hi to everybody in the chat real quick, and then explain the rules, how these things work, and then we'll start into the first box, and then we'll kind of work our way through the oversold issue. So hope everybody had a good week, and you're ready to have some fun. We've got lots of silver tonight, and we have a four-way box battle, and the bonus coin is a 1922 peace dollar. So it's going to be interesting. So anyway, Amber Wowzer, welcome. Onyx Fire, welcome. Catherine Schmidt, welcome. Cobra, welcome. Lorna, welcome. Titanium, welcome. Martha, welcome. Timeless Sights, welcome. Actually, Timeless Sights, if you could shoot B an email at our email address, we got your package sitting here because we couldn't find your address. So, sorry, but couldn't find it anywhere. So if you could shoot us an email, that'd be great. Diana C, welcome. Multi Haystack, welcome. Mary Ann, welcome. Budget Coin Hunter, welcome. Thomas Buckley, welcome. Paul Bruni, welcome. Shay, welcome. Silver Fox, welcome. Kinamine, welcome. Karen Peacock, welcome. Jimmy Sanchez, welcome. Let's see. Double S, welcome. Brett D, welcome. Deborah Eubank, welcome. Kenneth Compton, welcome. Frosty T, welcome. Joseph Sanchez, welcome. Moto Dot, welcome. Chris M, welcome. Jailani Amat, welcome. Jixer, welcome. John Clark, welcome. Paul Orange, welcome. Robert Henry, welcome. Paul, you're starting us off tonight, by the way, when we get there. 55 Chevy, welcome. Tiny Numismatics, and hopefully Laura Lala and Zoe are there. Let's see. It just jumped, of course. Right when I got to the point there. There we go. Shoot, I just saw it. Yeah, she's not so good. Could be another week or more before they get home now. Oh, man. That's not what we wanted to hear. Sorry, Tiny. Obviously, pass along for BNI that, we're going to continue. We're going to continue praying. We miss her. We miss both of them. I'm sure you miss them worse. Furry Plants and Coins, welcome. Let's see. The Numismaniac, welcome. Dan Earl, welcome. Robert Sullivan, welcome. Jennifer Bell, welcome. Brad Esch, welcome. Mis Nietas, welcome. Jason Trimba, welcome. B2 Constitutional, welcome. Onyx, you scared me there. He put no sound. Angel T, welcome. Let's see, 55. I already said hi. Diane Fritz, welcome. Ron Young, welcome. Chris Gardner, welcome. Namaste, welcome. JCDC, welcome. Frank Smith, welcome. Jimmy, you are part of you oversold. You're actually the third person on the oversold list. So yeah, we can move you to tomorrow night if you want, or do a refund. It's your call. Just let us know. Let B know. So we do have let's see, James M, Jennifer Bell, and Jimmy Sanchez that we're oversold on. So just let us know, guys, what you want to do. We got 3 boxes tomorrow night. Same batch, obviously, silver. Let's see. Emile Voyer from Connecticut. Mark Wide, welcome. Whoa, screen just went nuts there. Hey, sweetie, here's one.
Yeah, this is a troll.
Okay. Let's see. Can I buy more than you have after the last box? Paul Orange. No, Paul, not tonight. You can tomorrow. Tiny goes, yes, first pot of the night is gone. Good man, good man. Emperor Rex, welcome. Cassandra Davis, welcome. George Bush, welcome. Could it be that I'm caught up already? Holy cow. Holy cannoli. All right. Well, if I missed anybody, I'm sorry. Apologize. I try to catch everybody, like I said. And so those folks, James M., Jennifer Bell, and Jimmy Sanchez, if you can just let B know, if you want a refund or if you want to be in the boxes for tomorrow night. We have 3 boxes tomorrow night.
Not sold yet.
Not sold yet. So, so we would have the option of open rolls or full box until we sell out. Let's see. All right. So for you new folks, I'm Jay. My beautiful bride to my left is B. She's actually to my left right now.
Hi, everyone.
There you go. She said, hi, everyone. Justin Simmons, our ambassador from Australia. Welcome. And so there's no JB. It's JB Coins because I'm J and she's B. But just wanted to let folks that didn't know that know that. What we do here is we have a couple thousand videos. We're a coin collecting channel primarily first, but we've been doing coin roll hunts and auctions for the last couple of years. When we do this is what we call an open box or mixed box because there's multiple people in here that have anywhere from 5 rolls to half a box. So they're in an open box, as you can see, compared to these folks who are buying a sealed box from the Armored Car Company. It's numbered just like these envelopes are. But every box that we do, whether it's this kind of box or that kind of box, we guarantee 5 BU silver coins in every box. 3 rolls, we take a magic marker and mark them black. Those represent 40% Kennedys, like that. That's the quality of stuff we give. We don't give no junk here. And then we have a green marked roll. The green marked roll is a 90% BU Benji. And the red roll, which is 64, 90% Kennedy.
B.
BU. So those are the 5 BU coins that we guarantee in every box, regardless of whether the box itself from the Armor Car Company is a skunk. Now, we're at like 74 boxes in a row that we have found at least one silver in the roll, inside the wrappers. Those are the only ones that count for the box battle, and those are the only ones that count for the streak of boxes with consecutive silver. Now, this is the box you saw in the video with the really nasty looking coins. There's 2 of them, and then also there's an ender that's obviously got a Walking Liberty Eagle on the end of it. Those are in here as well. So you've got 5 BU silvers from us, you got the Walking Liberty in here, and whatever else might be in the wrappers. So this is going to be a really interesting box, and this is part of the same batch as the rest of the boxes for tonight and tomorrow. We've been doing pretty good lately. So I know Bassman, welcome Bassman. If I didn't say hi, he's in the...
He will do tomorrow. Okay.
Jimmy Sanchez says he'll do tomorrow. Great, thank you.
And you have the notes.
Robin Johnson, welcome. I don't have my pen, but that's okay. Thank you. So, all right, so Jimmy Sanchez is tomorrow, and Bassman is doing his usual great job letting everybody know what the rules are here, main ones. Obviously, no politics, no cursing, treat each other with respect. Just follow the rules. Bassman and all the mods, Justin and Tiny and God, brain dead. I hate when I have senior moments, which are happening more and more. But all of our mods are awesome people and
So,
very knowledgeable.
We're
So
starting with the next box. I posted the order multiple times.
okay. We're starting with the mixed box. B says she posted the order multiple times. Chris M, welcome. Johnny J from Portugal, welcome. Chris M, welcome. Christine Covey, welcome. And there's Bassman's official count, 74 boxes in a row. Paul just paid for 10 rolls for tomorrow night. Okay, cool. Thank you, Paul. You ready?
Oh, yes.
Okay. So, Paul, you know how this works. You've got 10 rolls in this box. Starting from that corner, how many down, how many over for your starting point? I don't have to wish you luck because you always do good. KCB, welcome. Cigar Man, welcome. Kenneth, I like that, man. That's cool. Wheat Benny Hunter, welcome. Chris M, now you got 4. And with that, you don't get any discount off at anything at Starbucks or anywhere. But Stephen Ward, welcome. Let's see. I do not know anything about that. Somebody in the stream, like Tiny, our moderator, he may know something about that, or someone else might. Dwayne, welcome. Let's see. 2 down, 4 over. Alrighty. 2 down, 4 over. Thank you, Paul. All right, so we check them for marked rolls. There's a black one. And sometimes we find marked rolls, and sometimes we find enders. We just never know. So there's the 40%er to start off the black marked roll and to start off tonight's adventures. So, ooh, almost got you, baby.
It's okay, because they need to see.
Yeah. Okay.
Now you can start.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, multi-haystack. God, I'm seriously like brain fog tonight. So, anyway, let's do this. You know who you are. 87, Philadelphia, Nifsy, right there. Cool. That's a pretty good start. First roll. Hope everybody's doing well. Been a very weird week, huh? Bad weather all over the place. People trapped on interstates for days. Puppy whining down in the kitchen. We got our first below zero today here. So 2004 Nifsy. Excuse me. Amber, your coin shop owner doesn't know what he's talking about.
Not many of them, unfortunately.
Yeah, as B said, not many of them unfortunately know that Nifsies are in fact worth more than face value. Which,
And worth more than even the silver one.
yes, and some of them are worth more than many, many silver coins. If you check out the video that we did on those, we did it maybe a year or so ago. So, but B did a lot of research on that and gives what years are the most valuable, rarest, that kind of stuff. It's very detailed. But you don't want to tell your coin dealer that, because if your coin dealer doesn't know that they're valuable, you want to buy whatever you want and whatever you need at face value from them, if they have them. Then maybe tell them to check out the video. Give themselves an education. You can also check out our favorite coin dealer that we featured. It's the only coin dealer we've actually ever featured, I think. We put it, I think it was put under our favorite coin dealer, local coin shop from the Southeast region. He's from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. His name's David. And when I interviewed David, even though we've known him for years when we lived down there, before moving back up here, one of the things he surprised me in that interview was that when I asked him, how popular, the coins are, what coins are the most popular, he didn't say buffaloes, he didn't say pennies, which I expected. He said Nifsies. And you could hear the shock in my voice. I was like, what? So he's about the only, well, we know a couple of coin dealers that are local that know a little bit about it, but, every shop is going to be different, just like every collector or person, okay? So, Earl Shaner, welcome. I think we talked in one of our streams in the last week or two about the fact that there's still this mentality in the numismatic world, unfortunately. And to a degree, I can understand it. I think the industry itself, the companies that make a living from the coin industry, but by that I mean the mints, the mint itself makes money. One of the few government agencies that does. The armored car companies, the banks, the coin shops, the editors of various coin publications, grading companies, anybody in the industry, large mega coin dealers that have been coin dealers for, 50 years or something like that. They have a vested interest in, and it makes sense, if they can sell one coin for 100,000 or $1 million, why would they mess with us for a measly couple of $100 or $500 sale, right? You live in Myrtle, but you don't know David, custom painter, welcome. It is the Myrtle Beach Coin Exchange in Sakatee. Is it Sakatee? I think that's the exit, and I think that's the town. Little shop. We have it in the video, but it's the Coin Exchange It's the Coin Exchange in Myrtle Beach or Sakatee. I'm not sure how it'll come up on the search if you Google it or whatever. David's been there a while. I think he's like noon to 5. He's got different hours, like up here in the Chicagoland area. Most of the dealers are closed on Mondays. Some aren't. Some just run 10 to 4 every day or 10 to 5 every day, something like that. And then there's some that have like one late night a week and, different things like that. Whoa, shiny, 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 really shiny. 2019, oh, you dirty dog. And Paul's the guy that would hunt this dude down if he could. The engraving tool guy got to the worthless Nifsy. So you have a beautiful 2019 with a tattoo on his neck. Sorry about that, Paul. We didn't do it. If you find him, we don't need to know nothing about it.
And for those who don't know, if you buy them, when you used to buy them from the mint, you have to pay a huge premium.
Yeah, B just came back in and she said, for those of you that don't know, when you used to buy these from the mint, which was up until including last year, there you go, custom painter. You do know him, see? Yep, that's Paul. Not Paul. That's David. Yeah. Great guy.
Great guy, but he started as a true collector.
Yeah, he started as a true collector.
He's like, when he starts talking about something, he's just like a kid still.
I don't know if you guys can hear her. She said, and it's true, when you talk, could you guys actually hear her explaining that about David? Send him my way. You guys must have heard him. Must have heard her. He really is. He is like a little kid that's still collecting, He said, Amy, there she is. Sorry, Amy, I forgot. I was naming off our mods, and I'm going mind blank, brain fog, But yeah, David is like a kid. He's still like a collector. One of the things he told us, I don't remember if it was on the video or if he just told it to us one day when we were talking at the shop. He would literally let us hang out in the shop after it was closed for hours. That was one of the first shops that B was just allowed to kind of like wander, and me too. But he said, what was it, the first like 6 or 9 months that he literally got to a point to where he realized that he really wasn't selling any coins. He was buying everything he could because it was just so cool. But he didn't want to sell it. Those were his babies, just like any collector, right? And then he realized, he's like, I'm going to go broke if I don't start selling some of these. So he's a really sweet guy. He's very honest. What you see is what you get. And he's just a blast to spend time with. And the knowledge from him is just amazing. So lots of fun. Paul Stalder, welcome. Nope, no auction tonight. Tomorrow night. Tomorrow night is 3 boxes and then the auction. So we start at 6, so the auction will probably start maybe 10, somewhere in that ballpark, give or take. So hang on a second. Low flying geese. All right, so Montana Treasure Hunter, welcome. We're on box number 1, batch number 1. Paul Orange just finished his 10 rolls, and I'm going to do his pulls now. I'm shocked that we didn't find a silver in Paul's rolls, because we usually do. I mean, he got the marked roll, 40% on the first pull. And if that jerk hadn't ruined that 2019, it is a pretty one. Blank on the second one. $40 on the third one. Blank on number 4. Double S, low flying geese is code for I gotta blow my nose and I don't want to blow the microphone away. I have sinus issues, so a few times a night, sometimes several times a night, I have to, because of allergies, I have to blow my nose. You want to buy an auction tonight? Yeah. All right, Paul. Let's see. What can I auction? How about an ex-wife? No, I'm just kidding. 40 on the fifth pull. Number 6. 40 on number 6. All right. Cool. That wasn't too bad. That turned out to be a pretty good start there for Paul. 5 40%ers, BUs. This poor 2019. The 1987 Nifty, which is very collectible. So thank you, Paul.
Unfortunately, no Walker.
Unfortunately, no Walker, B says, yes.
Who's gonna get the Walker? That's exciting.
Yeah, she says, who's going to get the Walker? Thank you, an account is good. So next up, Chris Gardner. This is going to be interesting how I'm going to do this. Chris has half a box. Yep, you can hear Puppy. He's still not feeling good. Those of you that were here Tuesday, I wound up having to rush him to the Puppy emergency room. We were in there like 2 o'clock Monday morning. I was with Puppy. I was there till like 4 in the morning. Poor little guy. They thought he had pneumonia. Luckily, they think now it's bronchitis, which with this negative weather, we let him outside. We have to put his sweater on him, and then he comes in and he hacks for like 5 minutes.
We got payments for tomorrow's roll from Sandra, Brad Ash, and Paul Orange.
Sandra, Brad Ash, and Paul Orange. We've got payments for tomorrow night. So those are confirmed. Thank you. Sandra, welcome. All right, so we start when we have half a box. It's 25 rolls, so we do 15, and then we do the next 10, and that way I don't crush the tray or run out of room. So let's see what we got here for marked rolls. There's green one, black one, nothing, but that kind of is gray, so it kind of looks like it could. We'll start with that one maybe, but I got to put the 40 out. Put that over here. And I got to put the Benji out. Now, we didn't shoot a video. I think I mentioned it a week or two ago. B and I went to, she finally felt well enough with her foot. We went to that old man's, sweet old guy. We went to his coin shop, and she just killed it. I mean, we ran out of money. Greg Welch, welcome. Luckily, he took a business check, so we were good to go. But we walked out of there with, God, I don't know how many rolls of Benjis that are just absolutely gorgeous BUs. I think it was 10 or 12, maybe 15, 40% BU, different years. It was just amazing. Michael, let's see. In this box, we just started, we just did our first 10. We found an 87 NIFC, but we have not found our first silver yet, but we know, and it was in the video, we know that there is a walker in here somewhere, along with the 5 marked rolls, because we mark rolls, so there's guaranteed 5 BUs. So that's what these are here. That's the green one. That's the black one. So yeah, there's 5 guaranteed BU coins, silver coins, in every box. We haven't found any yet in the rolls, but this is only roll number 11. So good luck, Chris. So what I was saying about the coin dealer, if your coin dealer does not know something, say you watch us and you see a video and there's a coin we talk about or a mint set we talk about that has, certain value to it, the last thing you want to do is go to the dealer and say, why are you only charging, $4 for that? It's supposed to be worth, 40, 50. Maria, welcome. Gen X, welcome. Oh, it sounds like Missy now? I'm missing 2 teeth. So I had 2 teeth yanked 10 days ago. So apologize. It's NIFC, not intended for circulation. 1970D, 1987 P&D, and then from 2002 to 2020, the Kennedys, you had to buy them from the mint. The first 3 were in mint sets only. From 2002 to 2020, you had to buy them from the mint in rolls. You could buy a 2-roll set. You could buy bags. We always had a subscription for 2-roll sets. We paid $34.95, I think, every year, including last year, for the 2020s, plus $5 shipping, unless your order was over 100, So $34.95 for $20 face value, and they came out with a report at the end of the year last year that the 2020, they officially said that 2020 is the first circulating, 2021, excuse me, is the first circulating half dollar since the 2001. So the 2001 was a circulating dollar, and the 2021 is a circulating dollar. But those of us that bought the subscription rolls for $34.95, we didn't get a discount. They put 67%, I believe, into circulation, and the rest they sold to us, poor schmucks, at the beginning of the year. Jennifer Bell, welcome. She's taking care of puppy right now, Jennifer, so she'll get back to you in a sec. John Clark, welcome. All right, so yeah, especially if you're in a market where you don't have a lot of choices for a local coin shop, the last thing you want to do is get into a you-know-what contest with the local shop owner. Budget Coin Hunter, welcome. The 2018, they are still considering that to be an NIFC year. I know a lot of people, heard or received full boxes of 2018s. We never did. So not everybody did. It's like the 2017 P Penny. We've got a lot of boxes that we brought from South Carolina. We got into probably 50 of them. There's people here 5 years later that still have never seen one. That's why B puts them a 2017 in each scale if you buy a scale, because a lot of people have never seen them. The thing that's another trap that we as collectors can easily fall into, and that applies to coin shop owners too. Don't forget, if they don't travel to shows, national shows, if they don't pay attention to the internet like this, if all they do is read Coin World, what I started to talk about earlier, the industry, then anything made after 1965 has no value. Which contradicts what the U.S. Mint's been doing to us lately, including yesterday with the release of the Negro League coins, which is another nifty matter. But, they only know what they see. It's human nature. So if you've never seen an error of a certain kind, and you don't read anything about the industry, then how do you know they exist? If you've never gone on eBay or gone to an auction, 2011 NIFC, or watched one of these videos, how is the coin dealer supposed to know that an error coin from, this year, or this past year, 2021, could sell for hundreds or thousands of dollars? And do they have the time to mess with it? It depends on how big of a shop they are. It depends on how busy they are. And it depends on their knowledge base. We had one coin shop in Charleston, South Carolina, that the owners of the shop, they were decent. There was one shop that we really just stopped doing business with because we saw them do things to people too many times. They treated us great because of the volume of stuff that we were buying every week, for giveaways and all that stuff. But we saw them treat old people, kids, all the bad stories that we hear about bad shops. It was like, oh man, no way. And point blank, the guy said in front of B and I to a couple that came in with they were in their late 60s or early 70s, I would guess. They had like their grandparents' coin collection, right? And basically it was, pennies and buffalo nickels and Indian heads and mercury dimes and things like that. And he just kind of took a quick shuffle, looked through them and went, nah, if there's no gold in here. He told them that there was nothing worth more than face value, Oh, beautiful 89. Nothing special about the year. It does not look like it's been polished because all the detail is still there. That's a tip to look for. If you get a shiny coin like this that's 30 years old, check his hair. If his hair is almost gone, it's been polished. If they did it on here, they did a really, really good job to not erase the hair and still get that shine. But if it's not been polished, then that is, which I don't think it has been, then that coin is very pretty. And for a 30-year-old coin, you might be able to put that in your coin collection. But anyway, this guy, when the couple left, the old couple, and I mean they were elderly, they were 15, 20 years older than me, and I'm old. He looked right at me and he goes, "If it's not gold, I don't even want to bother." And I'm like, I looked at B and we made eye contact, and it's like, we were dealing with this guy for 3 or 4 years, and it was like, have we ever bought gold from this dude? I mean, we only, it's like we pretty much just buy silver and collectible stuff. So I guess he really doesn't want to bother even with us. We went to one of the other coin dealers in town. There's only a couple. And the guy was okay. They had multiple stores. We wound up going to one of their other shops, and there's a young guy in there that is just a savant, man. This kid, he's probably in his late 20s, early 30s, tall and skinny, and he absolutely knows. I mean, he's like a walking computer. He's like B, he knows all kinds of stuff. It's like, that kid's good. And, he probably knows 10 times what his boss knows, But that's the thing. It just depends. Everybody, like I said, is different. Okay? If I owned a shop and B owned a shop and we had the shops on the same street and we were competitors, who do you think would get all the business? And not just because she's better looking than me, but she knows the coins in her head better than I do at this point, So, over time, some people are going to like me. They're going to come hang out in the shop, And then there's going to be people who are going to go down there just because she's gorgeous. And, and then there's going to be people that are really hardcore collectors. And they're going to go down there because they're going to know she's got really good stuff and she knows her stuff. And, just like with what we do here, it would be in her shop. So over time, she'd kick my butt, and I'd probably have to go to work for her, which I kind of do. So yeah, when we get to 100 likes, we will do the 100 like giveaway at the end of the box with the end of box giveaway. It's just easier that way. Do 2 giveaways at once instead of disrupting the flow twice. We have to switch screens and all that kind of stuff, and the giveaways can take time. So we just find that it's easier to do it that way. So anyway, I've been on this long rant about like almost half a box about your dealers. Just, whether you're at a dealership, shop, or at a show, or even dealing with an individual, think about it. You're really still dealing with an individual. Just treat them with respect. Kind of like what we do here, right? Treat each other with respect. You can kid around, whatever. There are some rules of etiquette in a coin shop. Don't put your hands in your pockets too much. Let them see where your hands are most of the time. If you're going to look at something, let them know you're going to look at it. When you go to put it back, let them know you put it back. Show them you're putting it back, whatever. Otherwise, a lot of times they want to put it back themselves. But, that's about it, really. I mean, because it's not your job to educate them. It's really kind of their job to educate us. That's how it was when I was a kid. There was no internet. I saw an article today about... I know what it was. There's a video I saw on YouTube that had an old copy of one of the coin magazines from before the internet existed. So before eBay, before, us and all that other stuff, it was more like when I was a kid and you had to try and find a bookstore, 2008 NIFC, that had magazines or books about coins. Back in the 60s, they existed, but, you had to go to a pretty big bookstore probably to find them. It was easier to find comic books, which is why a lot of my Indian heads and Buffalo nickels and Mercury dimes wound up being invested in comic books. So, that's the thing. Just the main thing, the guy that used to write Cherry Picker's Guide, J.T. Stanton, who we mention a lot, not a lot, but from time to time, we got to know him. He lived in Savannah. We were living in Charleston when we were starting the channel, and he was a huge help. He was a real sweetheart, and very knowledgeable. But when we told him what we were doing, when we tried to show him what we were doing, he really didn't. It was kind of not. He was an elderly gentleman, and he said very politely, he said, "I'm really not into this whole computer internet thing. I'm my health is not great. I'm not going to be around much longer. I don't have the time to learn it." He said, "But anything that you can do to expand the knowledge to people about coin collecting is great. But the most important thing, no matter what, if you're going to do this, have fun and make sure that the people that you're helping have fun. That's the important thing. And if you look through every once in a while in the Cherry Picker's Guide, if you're really reading it, you'll see little notations where he says in the book, have fun." He really meant it. He really lived it. So first 15 rolls, gone. Now we go to the last 10. And by doing that, we finish the half box for Chris. Alrighty. So now we check these for mark rolls. Red mark roll. Holy cow. And that's a pretty looking one. It looks like it could be something nice. Doesn't mean it necessarily is, but sometimes you can spot them. This one looks nasty as heck. Unfortunately, it's a bicentennial, but it looks like it's been roasted. Alrighty. Red mark roll, 90%er, 64 Kennedy. Put that back there. Let's see what this interesting strike on the back looks like. Okay, welcome. Amy, I just scrolled back real quick. Sean Waz, welcome. Yeah, Amy, I would be as bad or worse than David probably down in South Carolina. I would never want to sell probably anything. I mean, there's stuff that I'm not interested in, like anybody else. There's stuff that I would, probably be able to sell, but realistically, I'm that guy, that kid, like David. I think that's why B and I get along with him so well. It's that same kind of personality where you're digging through stuff and, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm collecting. I'm into this. I'm into that. I've studied it. I know it. This is what I like, And then all of a sudden somebody, you see that laying in a tray and you're like, what the heck is that? I've never seen that. And then the coin shop owner tells you what it is, and then you're like, oh, dude, I got to collect those. And so it's like, or the Balboas that we found doing this, and then, how many of us now are addicted to Balboas? So it would be, I would probably be like David. I would be the one that would go broke before I would sell my babies. But you got to do what you got to do, right? You got to pay the bills. Let's see. All right, excuse me. Low flying geese again. I did take something, but for some reason, it was 17 below zero, I think, with the wind chill when I woke up this morning, and I still got the sinus thing going. Sorry about that. That's why I call low flying geese. Okay, so we keep going. Chris is another one, by the way, that I don't have to say good luck to. I mean, I do, but I don't really. Chris does very well. There's certain people that you want. We want everybody to get and win as much stuff as possible, which may sound bogus, but let you in on a little secret here. Not really a secret if you've ever had to do bulk ship of any kind, but one of the things we learned over time, especially when we got the postage software, it became blatantly obvious. If we ship just these 3 coins, it costs us exactly the same as if we ship these 3 coins. Now, we just got these out of the box. What you guys saw us, right? So what did this cost us? $1.50? So there's no extra cost for the shipping. Cost us $1.50. Why wouldn't we give those coins, or why wouldn't we want you to get more silver, especially out of the rolls, right? Because the cost to us out of the rolls is the same as these. The cost out of these, this is what costs us. Okay? So if we ship 1 coin, it costs the same as if we ship like 4, 5, 6 coins. Okay? That's just the way the postage from the postal service works. So we really do want people to win stuff. So it's like, when we say, oh man, we really wish it was more, we really mean it, Now, in Chris's case, especially the last couple of weeks, it seems like we're going to have to schedule an armored car for this dude. Which is also why we do not disclose anybody's personal information ever. We always talk about personal security. We will never give away somebody's information. Email address, anything. If somebody asks for it, or they say they want to send it to somebody, we want an email and from them, and we want to verify it. That kind of thing. We always recommend people not use the real name. Don't tell people, including your relatives, that you collect coins, because believe it or not, relatives will steal from you too. There we go. 66, 40% silver. First one in the box. Whew. Got a little close. Robert Sullivan. First off, welcome. It was the air temperature was 1 degree, but the wind chill factor at 8 o'clock this morning was 17 below. Now, 9 o'clock it went up to 5 degrees, and I think 1 below, and then by 10 o'clock it was above zero, but it was still a brutal, cold, windy day. the kind that you walk outside or you walk in and out of the car, and as soon as you do, you take that first breath and it's like, so that's why puppy's having such a hard time. Travis, welcome. Let's see. Oh, Malcolm. Yeah. Well, hopefully it's the good kind, you know. Like when you work in your yard or you work on a car or a project or something like that, and you use muscles you haven't used for a while, and then you're all kind of sore and tired at the end of the day. I used to call that a good tired, a good pain. So you kind of kick back and wipe the sweat off with a cold drink or, you know, garden hose or whatever, and you know, it just feels good. But you know, then there's the days where you're just kind of grinding through, like at work or something, or working concrete, and you just beat. It just tears you up. So hopefully it was a satisfying day. All right, Chris, we're getting down to the last couple. Brett D. We are 21 below for a bit, at least dry weather and some sun. That is true. Yesterday and today were very sunny, and you know, nothing was melting, so it was, you know, there was ice on the roads from the last storm, but, you know, it was a dry day. So there was that. And that sun felt good, especially to be, you know, getting her out on a road trip, still recovering from her foot. So getting her out on a road trip on a sunny day is a good thing. Good one, Tiny. That's funny. I just looked up in time to catch that. Okay, so that's half a box. A little dry tonight on that one, but that's okay. Kind of goes up and down. So we have 15 pulls out of the silver bag. .84 Fahrenheit. Severe thunderstorm. Yeah, there is that trade-off. So now, good luck, Chris. Rodney, welcome. $40 on the first pull. Bill Driscoll, welcome. Blank on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. Belinda, welcome. Blank on number 5. $40 on number 6. Blank on number 7. $40 on number 8. $40 on number 9. $40 on number 10. Belinda or John, your personal beliefs are your deal, man. Welcome, by the way, to Bodia's, as they say in south side of Chicago. Number 11's a blank. Number 12 is a 40. Carlos, welcome. Number 13 is a blank. $90. Another BU 64. Mr. Giles, welcome. And this should be number 15. 90 again. Oh, man. See what I mean? It's... Alrighty. I'll wait and see if the count's good. Pat Scott, welcome. Count is good. Ashley, welcome. All right, so we've got 63 BU Benji, 364 BU Kennedys, so 4 90s. 5, 7, so 11 silvers here, all BU. 1 from the roll makes an even dozen, and then we have these beautiful coins over here, one of which is a nifty, the other 2 are specimen coins, collectible coins. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Let's see. Chris, okay. Oops, gotta put those down. Brett Maxwell, welcome. No kidding. Gary Wallace, welcome. Let's see if I missed anybody else real quick on the short end here. No, I was looking at the screen pretty much right there, so I think I got everybody. Catfish Arg, yeah, I did miss you. Hey, hola familia from Tejas. Yeehaw, welcome. Long time no see. Man, lots of people. Carlos Flores, I said hello, Carlos, okay. But Catfish, man, very cool. Mr. Giles, welcome to the channel. Kenneth, welcome. Kenneth Preston, not Kenneth Compton. Kenneth Compton, I already said hi. Mr. Giles, this is where we give away lots of cool stuff, mostly silver, but also very cool odd coins and things like that. And we have a lot of fun while we're doing it. So, let me see here. Sonia's next. Sonia has 5. I wonder which 5. Da da da. Pow. No mark rolls, but she did get that really strange looking, crusty looking thing. Who knows what the heck it is? I will always come back home. I like that. Nick Knight, welcome. Yeah, this place is it's cool, but this place is like a home to a lot of folks, and we're really happy for that. Bicentennial that must have been glued to some paper, it looks like, because there's adhesive on the side, and yeah. See if that runs through the coin machine. Alrighty. Good luck. Thank you, Justin. It was a hard choice, you know. Sometimes it just works out, you know. Kind of like the night B and I met on a blind date, and I had a nice pair of dress shoes on, you know, that I could just stare at for most of the night. And like count how many stitches were, you know, went around the toe, and then check the other shoe and see if the same number of stitches were on that toe, you know, because, you know, and then when she was speaking to me, making sure that I looked up at the building next to us or the building across the street first, and then looked down to her eyes, and then, you know, attentively looking into her eyes and listening and hanging on her every word and responding, and then looking back and around and then down to my shoes again, because I didn't want to get busted peeking at how gorgeous she was when I saw her walking up. She's some things just happen, you know. Thank you, God. Belinda, if your bank will cooperate, yeah, you can. Anybody can do this if your bank will cooperate. And Justin's going to explain it to you. Looks like, so that's cool. Like I said, we have awesome mods. They are very helpful. And the family, too. The folks that just hang out. Catfish, who just popped in, a couple of other folks that just popped in and haven't been here for a little while. You wouldn't believe how many channels, for example, that are on YouTube started here. they either started here as, you know, subscribers, family members, whatever you want to call it, and got the itch, or they came through here when they started the channel, hung around for a while, and then, you know, went off and did their own thing, which was their plan all along, which is fine, you know. We give shout outs to startups all the time. And sometimes we surprise some of those channels and pop up on theirs. There's a couple of guys in the UK that we catch during their nighttime, our daytime, when they're doing their stream, and I'll pop on and say hi, and they're like, "Hey, what are you doing here?" It's like same thing you do. Riz, welcome. Riz, you have British coins and you're from the Philippines. Holy cow. Dude, you have, first off, you can participate just by what you're doing. You can hang out. British coins, we actually do cover those, and we have done some videos on the Philippines. And in fact, I just showed, that's a Filipino coin right there. It was made by the U.S., obviously, but that's General MacArthur. That's 1 peso, 1947, right after the war. And then also got the $50. Had to get that one. This one's really nice, the $50. But they're both from a set from 47. But Filipino coins are very collectible and valuable in the States. I don't know about in the Philippines. Man, there's, you know, the Filipino coins and old British coppers, especially war coins. Yeah, you guys got some really good prospects over there. Freaking awesome! Welcome. 40% on the first pull for Sonia. Thank you, best man. 40% on number 2 for Sonia. One more pull for Sonia. 5 rolls gets 3 pulls, and it's kind of incremental from there. Try to make it simple so I wouldn't forget. Blank on the 3rd pull, unfortunately. So Sonia, this time around, you get 2 40%ers. Thank you very much. Hi, baby. Alrighty, so last 10 rolls in this box, Brad Esch. When we finish with his, then we will do the end of box giveaway, and we will do the 100 likes giveaway. Oh, I should have thought of that because we hadn't seen it yet.
Wow. Lasted that long?
It lasted that long.
Wow.
So, Brad, you got the Waka. And that ain't Jimmy Waka. That's Waka. And you got a marked roll 40%er. So, here's your 40%er for the black mark roll. I think you're going to want to start on this one though first. Wow. I mean, the back, obviously, when we put the box, you know, together from the square box to the rectangular box, we could see that the back looked pretty nice. So it was really interesting. Whoops, as I drop it. Luckily, it didn't hit anything that could damage it. It's a 1942. We didn't know that, you know, looking from the reverse, obviously. Let me put these down so I can handle it properly. It's got a little bit of, you know, a little bit of toning or whatever on the top, but it looks like it looks like it's like the back. It's the back is really nice detail. Looks like most of the feathers. You can see where the $50 eagle would wear first on the chest and leg. There's a little bit of that, but the rest of it is really nice and crisp. On the front, same thing right down the middle of her body usually. And again, there's just a little bit of that, but you have full bust line, full neckline. Her collar is complete. You can see her jaw. You can see her band in her hair. You can see her flowers. So there's a lot of detail on this coin. It's a really, really pretty coin. So 90% silver. So that's what, 2, I think, in this box.
Oh, you have another one?
Yeah, we had a 40%er, I think maybe 3 rolls back, something like that. Excuse me. All right. So, in this case, I'm still going to wish Brad good luck. Even though he's already started off pretty well. Brad's laughing. Oh, he might have lag. Yeah.
He doesn't want it.
He might. Oh, that could be. Yeah. B said if he's laughing, maybe he doesn't want it. You know. So yeah, we could always just keep it. So you know, wouldn't want you to feel bad. Remember, gotta have fun. And as we approach the giveaway, it's a reminder to everybody to refresh your screens, do the Zoe fix, get rid of any lag you got, because when we use the random comment picker, if it picks your name, you have to be here and you have to announce in the chat that you're here. You have to do that within 60 seconds of your name being called by the computer. If you miss it, even if you have lag, even if you miss it and we call the next person's name, that next person is on the clock. We can't very well take it away from them. So it's up to you to make sure that you don't have lag, okay? We cannot control the internet. We all have a different amount of lag. We do everything we can to make sure that we have as little as possible. Doing some upgrades this weekend. That is a pretty 72. This is a very nice 72. 71 through 74 for you new folks. Those 4 years all have some sort of error or variety. Needless to say, they're 50-year-old coin, and it looks like it may have come out of a set recently. When they're that nice, we're going to give them to you because it only costs us 50 cents to give you that, and we just as soon give it to you than send it back to the bank and have it get trashed. It made it 50 years looking that good. You might need it for your collection, and if it has the error on one of the errors on it, it could be worth a lot of money. Again, it could be worth more than the silver that's on the table. So Brad Ash, I'm here. No do. Oh, no do. You want us to keep it?
Okay, thank you.
B says, okay, thank you. I guess the fresh air today, fresh, crisp, cold air today did us some good. Whoop, whoop, whoop. He's sliding down the hill. There's a 71 that has what I call the halo on it, which is the flow lines from the mint. And same thing. 71 has actually got the most, I believe, Errors and varieties of the 4 years. And I believe it also might be the one that has the most, potentially most valuable one. So, but, you know, if you're collecting them and you don't have a beautiful 70, and I mean beautiful, 71, 72, there you go. Whoa, 2 shiny shinies. I'm guessing that's a brand new NIFC. No, 10 years old almost. 2011. Nice and shiny. Got a couple of bag marks on it, but for a 10, 11-year-old coin, that thing's pretty. There's a lot of pretty coins in these bags. It's nuts. Bags in these boxes. Sweetie, don't hurt yourself. If you need me to move something for you, you just ask, okay? Poppy.
Big numbers on the boxes because we have 5 boxes, not 4.
Yes, we have 5 boxes, not 4. So, another beautiful 71. So, got in the 20s in Louisiana. Yeah, no kidding, that's rare. Gators go into hibernation when it gets that cold. In fact, long before it gets that cold. We had that in South Carolina, man. In wintertime, no gators. Couldn't see them anywhere because they were down, deep, deep down. Just depended on the temp, you know. But if it got down that cold, or if there was one time it snowed down there when we were there, like first time in God knows how long, yeah, they hide. Summertime, forget it, man. Bass man, I've got a couch I'd like to move, Jay. Yeah, dude, sorry, I don't rent out other than you know, to my bride. My bride needs me. I just, you know, yes, my love, my queen. Then I take the pain pills later, you know. Oh, man. Custom painter. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, we find coins like that, you know, are AU, BU, MS, you know, and why throw them back to the bank, right? And we're not going to keep them for ourselves. These, if we put them here, get dumped in a bin, the bin gets swapped out when we change boxes. We don't go through them. Whatever we think is worth keeping goes on that table for you guys. Okay. We just, number one, we don't have the time. Number two, you know, we've got our collection's pretty solid, you know, so we'd rather give the stuff out and you know, let you guys have fun, man. So if it's AUBU MS, it's going over there, you know. And I'm not going to say it doesn't hurt sometimes, as somebody was kidding earlier. Yeah, I mean, there have been some coins that we've auctioned, that we've given away, that I've just about cried. It's like, you know, oh God, you know. David, if that's the case, if they have a branch, try the branch. And try adding the you know, after you ask them if you, first off, don't ask them if you can order them. Tell them, I'd like to order a box of $50, whatever. If it takes a week or two to get here, that's fine. And if they say no, say, well, what if I promise not to bring them back here? But then you take the ones that you've gone through back to the bank that won't sell you, and that's how you get rid of them. And this is where you can have some fun with the banks actually right now. That bank that won't order the $50 for you, you can also do this now. I didn't even think of it. Since the half dollars have gone back into circulating coinage, starting with this year's issue, last year, 2021, whatever you want to call it. The 2022 is going to be circulating half dollars, but the 2023, they're going to change the design, and it's going to be a circulating half dollar. So you can tell your bank that, well, I don't know if you know it, but the Fed, the Federal Reserve, the Treasury, they have made the half dollar come back as circulating coinage. So you guys are going to need to get new trays and stuff and start ordering them, because your customers are going to need them, and you are supposed to have all the circulating coins, I believe, in the bank. So, just maybe a heads up, because they started those last year, so I don't know why you don't have them. So you could really have some fun with that. So, excuse me a second. Low-flying geese, man. It's bad tonight. Thank you. All right, so Brad has 6 pulls. Bob Magnata, welcome. What, sweetie? Brad doesn't need them. That's funny. There you go, Onyx. It's that simple. 1, nothing. 1 blank. There's always going to be somebody that wants to do business with you. And if they don't, tell them that. Say, hey, obviously you don't want to do business with me. I'll go find somebody that will. And, S.J. Smith, welcome. Sarah C., welcome. 40%er. You received your Balboa tonight? Cool. Another addicted future Balboa, or maybe now current Balboa collector. Once you get one, they're like the old potato chip commercial. Once you get one of those Balboas, you gotta get more. It's 40 on the third. At least that's the way I am, man. The first time we found one in a box, I don't know, 3 years ago, something like that, maybe 4 at the most. Never knew what the heck it was. Now, gotta have them. Jen, welcome. Thank you, Maria. Yeah, me too. Especially him. He's getting up there. Number 4, I believe, is also a 40. You mentioned puppy, and my brain kind of turned into mush mode. I've been really worried about him all week, and so 40 on number 5. I've actually slept with him a couple of nights. And it's one of those things that, if you don't know if it's going to go away, you want to spend as much time as possible. So, Frank says, what's a Balboa? Well, this is number 6. So I'll be able to show you. Number 6 is a blank. Bummer. So we get the tray off the table. Walking Liberty. Ender. From the roll. 90%er. 5 40% BU Kennedys. So that's 6 silvers. And then you got 4 BU coins that are very nice. So congratulations, Brad. So, as tradition has it here, I'm going to wash my hands real quick. And I'm going to come back. We'll find out, Diane and Brett, what box number they want for their full box. And then we will do the 2 giveaways, the end of box and the 100 likes. So everybody refresh, get rid of as much lag as you possibly can. And to answer your question, that is a Balboa on steroids.
And we'll be back.
We'll be back. Alrighty. A little longer break than usual, but had to get a couple of things. We're good to go now. So,
You can start with asking for the box number.
first thing is Diane and Brett have the first full box. There's 5 boxes on the floor that match these envelopes here. So they get to pick what number box they want for their full box. And you'll see, it's just like it came out of the armored car. It's sealed. We just added a number to it. And an envelope kind of like this. Except these envelopes all have MS-70 Silver Eagles.
So Diana, which number?
So Diana, I guess, is one picking. So Diane, what's it going to be? 1 through 5. Dwayne, I don't know if I said hi. Welcome.
What's gonna be? What is gonna be?
Number 3. Alrighty. Let me. Thank you, my darling. Oh. Okay. Whoops. That fell off. Alrighty. Yep. So you can see the number 3. It's got the tape and the envelope. Here are the giveaways, and in the box, this is, sweetie, this is the end of the box. That's the 100.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the other way around.
Yeah, but doesn't matter really.
Okay. Want to make a choice?
No, just
No.
first give away and choose which
Okay.
one.
So which one's which?
So go with the 100 likes, which is the coin.
Okay.
86.
So this is the 100 likes. This is the Ellis Island Statue of Liberty 86S decam proof. Okay, so that's the end of the box. That'll be the 100 likes. So we're gonna let the computer pick a name. You need to respond in the chat by saying that you're here before the timer runs out if your name gets picked. So good luck, everybody. So refresh this, see how many we got.
126 likes. I mean comments.
146 comments. Holy cow.
Good luck.
Good luck, everybody. Whoop. Diana C.
You are on the timer.
You are on the timer. I think there'll be more Benjis, but I'm hoping for a tie between the two. There you go.
That's a good answer.
That's a real good answer. Diana C. I know Diana was here. There's Diana. Diana's here. Cool.
Cool, hold on.
So-
Just switch the screen. Okay.
So congrats, Diana. If it's been a while, please send us your address so we can confirm that we've got the correct one. Now, we've got the shipping software, and not everything in there might be accurate if it's been a while. This is the end of box giveaway. It is a 1975 first day cover. This is part of the whole craziness of the bicentennial. It started in 72, they were doing these, and they went all the way through 76. This is the 1975 version. Washington, D.C., July 4th, 1975. It has the stamps, which they're accurate to the period, but they also kind of have that mid-70s, feel to them. First day of issue stamp from the postmaster on here. And the metal is in here. Lexington Concord, the shot heard around the world. And it's in beautiful condition, as you can expect from stuff that B finds. So that is the giveaway for the end of the box. So now we do it again. You want me to refresh or just... No, just go? Okay. Okay, so good luck, everybody. John Clark. More walkers than Benjis. Good answer. Good answer. You're on the timer. Man, I feel like we're watching Family Feud. Good answer. Good answer. Carp. Good answer. Good answer. It's like, whatever. Oh, where'd he go? This stupid scroll. John Clark.
You on the timer, John.
You're on the timer, John. That's another thing I got to try and fix. Is that thing keeps scrolling like that? I have to hold the mouse so it doesn't scroll. John Clark, 5 seconds left. If he has lag or he's not here, he is out of time. Sorry.
John.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Catherine Schmidt, Walking Liberty. Dave Fairbrother, welcome. Catherine Schmidt. I know what she meant. She's put Walking Library.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sure she wanted Walking Liberty. Use your arrow keys. I think what it is, Jixer, is I've got the style mouse that's got the wheel in the front, and I think the wheel is either broken or something. Let's see, if I let go of it, it just starts to roll. Catherine's here! Yay! All right, Catherine, same deal. Make sure and send us your updated mailing information if it's been a while, so we can update it in our shipping software. Okay? Now, congrats to everybody that won. Johnny Screw Ya, welcome.
Okay, now we start with the box, and as far as I understand, the top deck is for Diane.
Empress Kimberly, welcome.
And
So B just said we're starting the full box, and as far as she understands, the top deck is, or the top layer for you new folks, is Diane's, and the lower deck, or the basement, or the bottoms,
the other half.
is for the other half, Brett. And they have a battle between them to see who gets more.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck. And this envelope is the 5 coins that we guarantee in every box. In a full box like this, since we can't crack the seal and put it in a long box, we can't put them in there. So we just give the coins right up front. Makes sense, because everything in there that's like this is going to be theirs anyway. So it's up to you guys to decide how you're going to divide these and the poles. All we know about, or at this point, is top deck, lower deck, okay? 65-40% BU.
Winner takes all.
B says winner takes all. Is that what they said?
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, geez. Don't commit them to that without that. No. 66 BU, 40%er. 67 BU, 40%er. So there's your 3 black ones, 3 40%ers. 64 90% BU. And 63D BU, 90% Benji. So 2 90s, 3 40s, all BUs, the 5 guaranteed coins that are in every box. See how easy that is? Okay, so let's do this. And pull that. Oop, nope. I do that when I get excited. It would be helpful to open the box before I put the sorting tray. Oh, man. And we rip off the top. Diane says, sounds good, B. Man, you women always get us, you know? Uh-oh. Now, I used my hand to pull the box back. Right as I put my hand down. I could be wrong, but no, I'm not wrong. That's a silver. But we start here, so we'll get there. But the top deck, which is Diane, has one silver for sure. So Brett, buddy, I'm pulling for you. Huh?
Good luck, dude.
B says, good luck, dude. Too funny. Excuse me. Good luck to the Bodias. Huh?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Just having a good time and kidding around.
What?
Nothing.
Excuse me. Hang on a second, guys. I just had an idea. Whoops, I didn't turn the mic back on. So, did I leave the mic on when we were talking about the moderators? I hope not. In the event you didn't hear it, I was trying to have some fun. Kind of create a game for the mods beyond just Whack-A-Troll, but mic was off. Okay. Shiny on the end. Nope. 2010 NIFSI.
Don't forget tomorrow we also have a auction announcement.
What?
Remind everybody about the auction tomorrow as well.
Yep. B wants me to remind everybody tomorrow we also have the auction. The first part of the night from 6 p.m. Central is 3 boxes. And then when we get done with the 3 boxes, we switch over and we do auction.
Did we get an answer from
Did we? Yeah, Jennifer Bell, I think, was asking. Jennifer and James M. B's obviously back at her station here. If you could let her know, I'm sorry, I apologize. I don't know what your answer was to her of what you wanted to do, because you guys came in on the oversold side. So you can transfer them to tomorrow. You can get a refund.
kind of need to know because people are buying.
And she kind of needs to know because people are buying. So So Travis, if you're thinking about buying them auction tomorrow, you do need to buy PayPal only. Okay. Now I think PayPal takes a debit card. The folks, in the mods and them, whoever can
Yeah,
walk you through that.
That's different, Jennifer. Okay.
Engraver got to that one. Oopsie. 82. No, shoot.
Yeah, we're almost at 2 boxes, so if everybody from today wants to be in tomorrow,
Okay.
so again, please let me know, James and Jennifer.
Jen wants to know if you got her money.
Jen, which Jen?
Always unique.
Yes.
Yes, she got your money, Jen. So B said that if Jennifer Bell and James M want to roll over to tomorrow, then we're almost sold out. So silver and gold. Silver and gold. I guess I can't remember what channel it was. Maybe I don't think it was Disney. I could be wrong. It's beautiful 71. Perfect one to check. One of the channels purchased the rights to show I think Charlie Brown Christmas and Rudolph, with the Bumble and silver and gold and all that. All right, Catherine, I'll ask her in a second. Spilt Paint, welcome. Johnny T, welcome. Yes, you did. $79, you can see it's discolored here. It's like a darker gray. I can't tell. I mean, I could if I put it on the scale, that kind of thing. I can't tell if that's a lamination error where the cladding has not stayed on like it should. I'm gonna give that to you. When in doubt, we give it out. That's kind of one of the little adages, habits, whatever you want to call it. So when you get it, take a good look at it. Sometimes with my reading glasses, I can't tell whether or not something is just a toning issue or a stain, or if it legitimately is missing a little bit of metal. So that's where the scale or the magnifier or really good eyes sometimes can make a difference. It's also why you don't see us do a whole lot of videos. You see us do videos on pennies and dimes and stuff, but they're just a lot harder and they take a long time because I have to put all the little coins under magnification because I just can't see. I mean, it's excuse me, even with the reading glasses, it's just too difficult. So the cool thing about the full boxes, among others, is like this: we just keep on rocking and rolling. So since we have a half and half, I'm just going to go ahead and put the extra 5 up here and do it like a 15. And then I got to figure out how I'm going to keep track down here of who gets what. I think I'll just pull that way and then start a fresh stack. So I'm going to go ahead and do the silver one. Get it out of the way.
Is Jennifer Bell in the stream? Did you see her?
Excuse me, Jennifer Bell was in the stream. I don't know if she's still here. Huh?
She's terrible, so we can ask her.
Yeah, Jennifer Bell, if you could, let B know she's here now.
Well, it doesn't matter. I see the screen constantly. It doesn't matter if I'm here or not.
Okay. But anyway, if you could let her know again what you wanted to do with your coins, whether you want it transferred to tomorrow night or not. And the same thing with James M. Let's see. All right. Oh, and Catherine wanted to know if you got hers.
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, not hers. Email? That's what
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I have email, no payment.
Yeah, just an email. 68, 40%, Silva. All right, so I'm going to put that with these. Now, we're going to count the silvers as a total for the box for the box battle, but the main box battle, but this is between them, so I'm going to go ahead and put this up here. Figure it out in a second. There's Jennifer. Saturday is good for me. Cool. Sounds good. So the
Waiting just for James.
just James M is all we're waiting on now, and then we'll have all that wrapped up. See, there's another one, but that one looks like just discoloration. That looks like somebody tried to make a rainbow, artificial rainbow, and they dipped it in something because it's right across the coin halfway. And I don't see any kind of an edge anywhere, and it's not on it. Well, it's not on the back. What do you think, sweetie? Sometimes you can tell he's better than me. That's just damaged, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you. Wesley Carnley, welcome. Johnny T has a message for you there, sweetheart.
Johnny Key.
That might be why my sinuses are going nuts, is trying to follow her through all those dusty basements. I mean, now that I think about it, I'm handling all those boxes and mint sets and coins and things that she's finding in the basements that have like 40 years worth of dust on them. That's probably where. That's probably what I'm doing. Excuse me.
Does not affect me. I can leave what's in the basement. As long as there are coins there.
You guys probably didn't hear that one. She kind of whispered that one. She said, "It does not affect me. As long as there's coins there, I can go in the basement. It doesn't affect me." Thanks, sweetie. Oh, it's so nice of you to care about the coins. Oh, man.
Well, I guess not allergic to good quality coins, and I'm not.
I'm allergic to good quality coins and you're not. Okay. That's fine.
That's fine.
That's fine. I'm good with that. Dang, Jay, you could get the bubonic plague. Yeah, you actually can from like mouse droppings and stuff. You're right. It's not really a funny joke. Or what is it? Hantavirus. That's what it is. Hantavirus from the mouse poops. Yeah, maybe I need to start wearing my PPE around, Johnny T, yes and no. The on the oral front, the stitches were removed yesterday, and my mouth feels a whole lot better. I mean, it's still sore. 68, 40% Silva. That's 2 for Diane. So the implants are grafted in. They're good. I just got to let them heal for 3 months now. But I can chew on both sides now. I don't have stitches over there. It's it's a lot better. Doctor said everything looks great, so it's going to heal up real nice, and then in 3 months they'll go ahead and put a tooth back on. They'll take the little screw out and put a tooth on there. 71 faker. As far as the sinuses, no, they're going nuts tonight. So, and I'm trying to figure it out because it's really cold. It's, this was the coldest day so far this winter. And when it gets below 0, I would think that it would stop. B's been giving me a hard time saying that I'm allergic to puppy. It's like, no.
Allergic to puppy, allergic to coins. Oh my
I'm allergic to puppy. I'm allergic to coins. Maybe I'm allergic to you.
Well, I wasn't in this room entire night, so how do you explain that?
Well,
No,
you weren't in this room the entire night, and I wasn't snorkeling and sniffling. Now you're here, I'm sniffling. So,
You were. Such a liar.
Yeah, she caught me. Oh, what can I say?
I still gonna be nice to you, and I'm gonna feed you.
Oh, you're such a sweetheart. 71. Numbing time.
gonna post a link to Gixer channel. He gained 62 subs last time and he's stuck at that number. And he does have a great videos lately. Like really good videos.
Okay. B said she's going to go ahead and post the link again for Gixer's channel. We did it a week or two ago, and took him from like 4 to 62 on his subscribers. But apparently he's stuck there. She said he's got a great video up. So if when she puts the link up, if anybody wants to check him out and possibly subscribe, leave a comment or a like or something like that, so YouTube doesn't take it away. Because if you don't do both, YouTube thinks it's a bot, and a lot of times they'll take away your sub count. So when B, if she says it's good, it's got to be good. Excuse me, geese again. All right. All right, cool, Tiny. Say hi to the girls for us. We love you. We love them. Hope everything gets better soon.
And Tiny has live streams.
And Tiny has live streams as well.
Wednesday, Fridays.
Is it Monday, Wednesday, Friday?
Monday, Wednesday.
Yeah, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, like 9 o'clock, something?
Something like that, but Bassman can post the link.
Yeah, Bassman can post the link, please, for Tiny's, so we can send some business Tiny's way. Thank you. Oop. Melinda, if I didn't say hi, welcome. Very cool, spilt paint. Oh, Catherine says it's at noon. Okay, there. Yeah, Tiny's doing it. 12:30 Eastern. Yeah, that's important too.
Okay.
Thank you both.
And Gixer got 2 more subs. If we get to 100 subs, we're gonna do a giveaway like I promised last time.
Okay, so B says that Gixer's already got 2 new subs from the link. If we get him to, not us, if we get him to 100 likes.
100 subs.
Huh?
100 subs, honey.
Yeah, if we get him to 100, not likes, I'm sorry. If we get him to 100 subs during the stream, our stream, we will do a special giveaway in honor of helping get him to 100 subs. Uh-oh. Girl's killing it. 68, 40% silver.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Batman. We have a bunch of trolls tonight.
Yeah, they've been having fun whacking the trolls. All right, so I got to separate this for a second. Okay, so these and those are Diane's. Now we start in the basement and see what we can find for Brett.
68 subs. Okay, now we're talking.
68 subs. Yay, it's growing.
Another bus.
I told you they're having a blast doing it. Oh, Brett's throwing down here. Here you go. Good luck, Brett. I don't know how you guys are scoring between yourselves, but, you know, for this box battle, for everybody, those 3 coins are the only ones that count. Okay, but
Yeah, you can move them.
their box has 3. I did. Yeah, I moved them off to the right because they're 40s. So those 3 right now, as a team, they got 3 silvers for the box battle. Okay, these silvers and this kind of stuff doesn't count for that.
Amber was so sweet. I think you are going down, Brad.
Okay, we got some shiny stuff here. Good looking 74. Now that's the tail.
69.
That's the other end of what?
69 for this one.
69 for Jixer. And a beautiful 71. So we got 74 and 71. Brett says, I cook, she is waited on. That's God, who was it? We used to have a couple that did that on full boxes, I think it was. And they would compete for like who had to do the dishes for the week or different.
I don't remember who was that.
Yeah, that's been a while. I can't remember. I just realized past my time for that. Gotta stay on track. Ah, Diane, that's sweet.
Aww.
See, it ain't just me. Lele, welcome. Lele.
70 subs.
70 subs. And other than a little smudge on the cheek, another 74 that looks real nice. Holly, yeah, that would be a good one for me, except it's too late for Christmas. Yeah, all I want for Christmas is my 2 teeth. Except mine are on the side. The surgeon was right. At least I was lucky they were both on the same side. One right above the other. But that made that side of the face really hurt. But it left me with the right side of my face that I could still chew and drink things through a straw. But now that I can... It's funny. It's only been like 10 days. You know, and stitches came out yesterday. But now when I chew, the left side of my face still hurts because I haven't really been able to chew over there for a week and a half. So it'll take a couple days. It'll calm down. It already feels so much better. Oh, well, Catherine, you just let the family know yourself, but she just posted
Yeah,
the,
I see.
yeah. I hope we don't have any of that.
We don't have Walmart salt, but yeah, the good to know.
Yeah. So let's see, Diane and Brett. And Brett cooks. And Diane says that she's lucky. So if this was like one of those movies on TV, right? So Diane is like some sort of heiress, you know, or high-paid executive. And Brett is like a chef. And she hired him to cook for something, you know, an event or, you know, just because she doesn't have time. And, you know, like in the movie, you know, one thing leads to another and the romance sprouts and...
I'm glad you don't write the movies.
You're glad I don't write the movies.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Well, sweetie, I hate to tell you, but those chick flicks like on Hallmark, oh my God, that's like, it's like getting my teeth pulled again.
72 subs.
72 subs on Jixer, 28 away.
28 on silver giveaway is coming up.
28 away from a silver giveaway. Cool. Express Kimberly says Hallmark movie. Brett says, there you go, we're a Hallmark movie. See? Occasionally they have one that's not too bad. We watched one at Christmas that it started off really, really lame. But at the end it turned out to be really adorable, like B just said. But oh my God. Yeah, I know. I hear the little guy.
I'll be back, and you guys keep subscribing to Pixar.
She says she's got to go to Puppy. I'll be back, and you guys keep subscribing to Gixer. Jay would be like me, try to afford. Huh? As the world turns. Yeah, I keep telling you that, Jixer. She's, you know, if I could find somebody that actually had like human cloning and it was like, no error, no error, not like the movies. Yeah, clone her and make $1 bazillion. And then they would have to make sure that I never get old or clone me too, so that, I don't know. See, you're right. I can't write those movies. Oh well. That's just exactly. They're always the same story. That's why I was saying all that stuff about the mushy stuff. It's like, it's always the same. I'm trying to think. I was sitting here trying to think why it came out to an odd number, and it's because I did half box. So there it all is. And we have a large flock coming, so excuse me for the geese. Jen, that's true. They could never clone something like her and have it be as perfect as she is. You are absolutely correct. Alrighty, buddy. I don't see any silver on your side of the table yet, so... That's true too. Yeah, she's kind of like the coins. If there was more than just the one of her, she wouldn't be as special as she is. That's true. Yeah, Bruce Kimberly, I can totally. I mean, I'm not. I never did that. I didn't have that problem. Okay, what is this? This is an odd color here. Yeah, 69%, 40% silver. It's a dark rim. It's not a shiny rim. See? Saved by the silver. Do. Pull this up a little bit now that the box is not in the way. Okay, Catherine, thanks. She's downstairs taking care of Puppy right now. Melinda, he's we call him Puppy, but he's big puppy, and he's 10 years old and about 80 some pounds of German muscle. So, but he's got some sort of lung crud right now. They think it's bronchitis and not pneumonia, so they got him on antibiotics so it doesn't go into pneumonia. But poor little guy, you know, it's below zero out there with the wind chill. He's got his little sweater on him, which is, it's funny, you see this great big muscular German dog, you know, and he comes out with his little plaid sweater. He's so cute. 71, really nice shape. But he comes in from that cold air and he hacks for like 5 minutes. So been my little buddy since he was a little itty bitty puppy. So no matter how old he gets, no matter how big he gets, to me he'll still be puppy. That's why I've been going down sleeping with him a couple times this week during the night. Because when we first got him, I was still recovering from my cancer surgery. And he was just a little pup. And he would climb up on the bed once he got big enough. Before that, he would just lay down next to the bed on my side and wouldn't leave. But once he got old enough, he would climb, you know, tall enough, he would get up on the bed and he would snuggle right up against, like, behind me. And, you know, so it was like his back against my back. Or he would sleep across my feet, you know, so that I wouldn't, you know, I guess he figured out that the more I moved around, the more noises that I made, that I wasn't feeling good, you know, from the stitches and stuff. So in his mind, I guess he figured that if he held my feet still, then that's an interesting one. It's not anything special. It's just kind of strange. So he would sleep on my feet, you know. I'd wake up thinking I was paralyzed, you know. Jay got to get him a mask. Yeah, that's a good idea, Chris. Didn't think of that. Sweetie, Chris says we should get Puppy a mask for when he goes out in the cold, so he doesn't have to breathe that cold air. Good luck with that. She says good luck with that.
He's a smart dog.
He's a smart dog. It's funny. As bad as he needs to go outside to go potty, he will stand there. You know, he will stand there so proud until you get that sweater over his head and then get his paws through the front and all that kind of stuff. Get it all set up, and then once you pat him on the back, tell him that he's looking good. Boom, he's going to the door. You know, and then when he comes in, he's fidgeting. He doesn't want you to take it off. You know, it's like, but putting it on, he just, you know, he's like, you know, prancing around. You know, and I got my sweater on. 78. No, shoot. Thought it was a nice one, but it's not. But yeah, you put something on his face? No. What?
Besides a silver giveaway
Yeah.
from us,
Yeah.
Pixel is adding 63 BU Benji if you reach 100 subs tonight.
Ah. Jixer said that apparently B says that Jixer says between, I don't know. Jixer hits 100 subs tonight. We're going to do a silver giveaway for him in honor of him. So now he's saying that if that happens, that he's going to do one with a 63 BU Benji. So that's 2 silvers in play for him hitting 100 likes. That's pretty cool. Usually you got to get a channel that's up, you know, 5,000 or something like that before you get that kind of silver. Oh, no. Sorry, Holly. Let's see. We got the address. I could be over with a straw in a few minutes, but oh, what? That's so sad. I think you're gonna need like 2 silvers in the last 2 rolls here. So,
Wow, I think winner pays off.
Stacy Rhodes, welcome. Shiny Ender. It's a good looking 92. It's a Denver, and it looks almost like a proof. It's so shiny.
But we cannot see him. We are off the screen.
Okay, so yeah, that's the end of hers there. So I just moved his up here. Bummer. Yeah, I think if I remember, I did something like that when we first got our new coffee maker that we've got. That's a nice looking 77. Now, that's not part of the 71 to 74, but it's a 77. There have been, I'm not saying that is one, but there have been 77s, believe it or not, that far after they stopped making 40%ers that they have found with wrong planchet errors. So, but it's just a pretty 77, you know, collection quality basically. Now, so four total for the box battle,
Yeah.
for the team. And 3 silvers for Diane and 1 for Brett. Plus this stuff. And now we do the 25 pulls. And like I said, this stuff and the 25 pulls, however they're going to do this between their challenge is their deal. KSK, welcome.
A little bit of cheesecake for good luck. I'm here.
Thank you.
We're gonna have W quarters tomorrow, Amber, if you wanna come to our auction.
Blank on the first one. Beef stuck cheesecake, and my mouth said cheesecake for luck. And then she said, Amber, there's going to be W's in the auction tomorrow night.
78 for Bixler, we're getting closer.
Blank.
I cook her dinner. And this you are cooking dinner for a month.
Leanne, welcome. Blank on number 2. Oh, blank on number 3. Angela Thurbush, welcome. 40. On number 4, I think that was. Auction off the cheesecake, please. Blank on number 5. Bummer. Oh, Leanne, sorry to hear that. Yeah, our little pooper's not feeling too good this week either. Blank on number 6. Oh, no. Blank on number 7. The cheesecake wore off. Nice try. It's not for me, it's for them.
Yeah.
40% on number 8.
Coming to save the people.
Number 8 is a 40. Joseph B. More luck with key lime pie. Number 9 is a 40. I don't know. I got 3 silvers out of the from cheesecake. Number 10's a 40. Number 11's a 40. Oh, number 12 is a blank. Number 13's a 40. Excuse me, a little cheesecake down the lung. Excuse me. Yeah, Johnny, I've heard that before. Number 15's a blank. $79 for Jixer. Blank on number 16. Blank on number 17. $40 on number 18. $40 on number 19. Blank on 20. Yeah, I'm catching the counts off. I'm gonna have to stop and figure out where I'm at. So I'm calling this 21. It's a 40. I'm stopping until I get the correct count and get that piece of cheesecake out of my lung. Excuse me. Yeah, I thought I got behind and then I thought I caught it. Brett, you're not done yet, dude. You still got to pick one of those. Blank on 21. Excuse me. Blank on 22. So you guys got to decide who gets to pick the eagle. Blank on 23. Apologize, guys. I'll clear that during the break. 40 on 24. Or sooner. 24. Blank on 25. So let's see if the count's good. Apologize. That's what I get for talking with a mouthful of cheesecake. You're welcome, Diane, but we're not done yet. Between the two of you, you got to decide number 1 through 5 on the envelope up here. First, I got to make sure if the count's good because I'm getting conflicting. Count is off by 1. Okay, so I still owe a pull. Ouch. 35 is blank. Wow. That's true, Joseph B. The citrus is also very good for you. Keeps scurvy away. So what am I doing? Do I owe a pull? It's right now? Okay. I'll put that over there. So we believe the count's correct. Yep, count is good. All right. So 1 through 5, Diane and Brett, which one of you is going to pick 1 through 5 on that little envelope over there. Number 3, please. Okay. There's number 3. Push that there. 5 can move back up there. Yep. That works. So, what could be in this little envelope here? Oh. 2012 W struck at West Point Mint early release MS-70. Nice. So 63D BU Benji, 64 BU Kennedy. So got a few 90s over there. Everything else looks like it's 40s. So we got 2 to get to 5. 5 to get to 10. 5 to get to 15. 17. And 4 gets you to 21. So 21 silvers and 10 specimen coins. So now you're done. So congrats.
You like it?
Oh, they were saying thank you, and I'm going, no, you're not done. So I hope they like it now. Oh, man. Oh, hurt me, Jen. A box of Junior's Mini Cheesecake Bites at Costco. Ooh, we have a Costco membership, too. Oh, B makes killer cheesecake. That's most of the time, that's what I'm eating.
Okie dokie.
All right, so.
Next box is also a full box.
Yep, next box is also a full box, but I'm still going to go wash my hands. And then I'll come back and we'll find out which box Silver Fox wants.
And we're still at 79 subs.
And we're still at 79 subs over on Jixer's site. We get to 100, there's our silver giveaway for him, and he's giving away a 63 BU Benji. So 2 silvers at play if we can get him up to 100 subs tonight while we're on the air. Back in a few. All right, so giveaway is on the table. This is for the end of box. Sweetie?
Yes.
Okie dokie. All right, so end of box giveaway. Keychain. It's a penny with the cross punched through it from, excuse me. Sweetie, help me out.
Linda Wallace.
Linda Wallace, I'm sorry. I'm really having problems tonight. 2 copper rounds from us. This one is a tribute. They're both tributes. That's obviously a wheat penny.
Yeah, much better, thank you.
Still can't see them.
Well, it's a little bit better, but
Let's do this. There we go. So, tribute coppers. The one on the left, obviously a wheat penny. The one on the right, obviously a wheat nickel, a V nickel. And in this case, it's an 1856 Flying Eagle, which everybody would like to find. And so 2 nice, beautiful copper rounds from us, and the penny cross keychain from Linda Wallace. That's the giveaway for the end of the box. So pull camera back. Get rid of any lag you have and be ready. Kevin Endicott, welcome. Anybody else new? Sacktown Amy, welcome. The random welcome. And here we go. I'm going to refresh how many comments we have. We went from 146
155.
to 155.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everybody. S.J. Smith.
More Benjis tonight.
More Benjis.
You roll some.
S.J. Smith. Coin caption, welcome. Or coin captain, welcome. What? I'm not moving it. It's moving itself. S.J. Smith, you're on the timer. S.J. Smith, you got 10 seconds left. I know they were here. Oh, man. Next up, time's up. Good luck. Sorry, S.J. Mr. Breeze, Benji's. Oh, S.J. is here.
Okay.
So,
Actually, was in here.
let's see if SJ shows up. Or, yeah, it was SJ before that, right?
Yes.
SJ is here too. So, give them both, or what do we do?
I don't see Breeze. Where do you see Breeze?
Yeah, Mr. Breeze is here.
Okay, I don't see Mr. Breeze. I see SJ.
Mr. Breeze is right here. Right below where Jen's got all the flames.
That's SJ. I don't see.
SJ Smith, yes.
And Mr. Breeze is saying.
And I pulled Mr. Breeze because I didn't think SJ was here.
And he's saying SJ is here. So all good, honey.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Breeze. Congratulations, SJ. Alrighty. So, Silver Fox, you have a choice between 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4, and 5. Right?
Yep.
Okay. Thought I read that right. 86 subs over at Jixers. Number 5, please. Okie dokie.
Good luck.
Good luck. So here's the 5 guaranteed coins. $65 BU 40%er. 66 BU 40%er. 67 BU 40%er. 63 BU Benji. And 64 BU Kennedy. So 290s, 340s, and just a box to go with them. Oop, leaving crumbs. Not yummy crumbs, these are just paper crumbs. Okay. Whoops. I put the wrong mouse in the wrong place. There we go. Yeah, that was a great thing, Mr. Breeze. Appreciate it. Jedi Joe, welcome. Anybody I missed real quick? Jedi Jim, welcome. Christine Covey, welcome. Alrighty. Now, let's do this. So, Diana Brett had 4 as a team on that box. So you got 4 for a tie, 5 for the lead. I can't say win because you got 2 more boxes coming up after you. So it literally will come down to Shay's box to determine. Sometimes it comes down to the last roll. Sam CB, welcome. So close. Bicentennial was pretty, but it had some bag marks. Pass the puck, welcome. Probably be easier. I was just going to say, nothing to really slow me down, which is not a good thing. I mean, I get on a roll, I can really rip through these boxes quickly, but that means there's nothing to slow me down. And I like when there's something to slow me down. Riley, welcome. Oh, sorry to hear that, Sam. Bad burrito in the mess hall. Oh, rough. A couple coins that were made to look silver, but they weren't. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yep, 71 with the halo. Uh-oh, somebody escaped and snuck up here. What's Mama got? She's calling you. $66, 40%, charbroiled, extra well done. 66 silver. She got him back downstairs. He snuck out of the kitchen. I think he was trying to go into the bedroom with B because he knows that she doesn't feel good. So, I mean, it's just how he's always been. So, 2010 Nifsy. No, he's got too many bag marks. Silver Fox. That one looks like it might have been in a fire. Seriously, it's crispy on one side, which is kind of obvious. Now, there's some folks that will take a torch and try and heat up the coins to make them rainbow up due to the heat, kind of like the exhaust pipe on a motorcycle or high performance engine, you know, chrome exhaust. But usually you'll see a concentrated heat spot and you'll see some toning, and there's no toning on the backside, and there's just a lot of soot, and there's a little bit of a ring here, so it's as if it was sitting in something during a fire. So, you know, say it all the time. You never know what you're going to come across in these boxes. You just don't. So, I mean, it's still 40% silver. It still counts. Beautiful 95. A lot of early 70s coins in these boxes. Johnny, no telling, between him having that lung infection, you know, bronchitis, whatever it is. 86 in nice shape. Him hearing the coins and wanting to be up here playing with the coins. You know, knowing Mama's not feeling good and wanting to, you know, go lay down with Mama. Who knows? We make sure every night, whatever we're doing, even after live streams, like, you know, tonight, if we finish at 2 in the morning, for example, you know, which hopefully it's sooner than that, but, you know, even if it's 2, 3 in the morning, we'll go down and we'll watch half an hour of TV, lay on a couch, let him snuggle up between us, you know. Get a little quality time. Non-live stream nights, obviously, he gets, or early live stream nights, he gets a little more quality time. So he's doing the hack right now a second ago. We got some shinies in here. Let's see if we got something good. Excuse me. Nice 72. Very nice 72. Yeah, we tried, Johnny, you know. Bassman, I didn't think of that. He might be. He is smart enough to pull that. 95 in beautiful shape. Another one. So we got 1, 2, 3, 95s that all look like they just got dumped out of a roll, which they might have been. So close. 97, that was almost nice enough, but that would have been cool. Yeah, well, except we want like the Benji or Walking Liberty dump, right? Here's a 74. It's kind of same kind of thing. This is not a rainbow. It's got the char mark on the back and or on the front, and soot, and so that was somebody trying to make a rainbow using heat. There are people out there that make them using heat, make them using which is usually not successful, by the way. And usually you can tell. There are some really creative people that are making rainbows chemically. From what I understand, that's the process they're using. And they're actually selling them at coin shows and I think on eBay too as, man-made rainbows. Well, that's great. Somebody buys a man-made rainbow and passes it down the line, or they pass away, or they buy it for shady purposes, whatever, and sell it on as a real rainbow. I don't think that's a kosher thing to do. Being I got real upset when we saw that at the coin show. You'd love to find a walker or two. Would you like that to be the kind with the wheels or the kind with the tennis balls on the front? Pass the puck is right. All your 82s and 83s in good shape. Keep them low mintage. Doesn't matter what coin they are. I guess quarters particularly. 94 in nice shape. So you got 94 and 95s. Agreed, Amy. Unless it's a man-made rainbow made with like a garden hose and a slip and slide and maybe some bubble soap, something like that, and a bunch of little kids having a good time. That would be, I guess, okay. Man-made rainbow. Selena, this is a $50 rolls. Welcome. All right. Last 5 of the top deck, first 5 of the basement. So 3 more silvers to tie. 4 to take the lead. We're halfway through the box. $94 subs. Oh, Jixer says 98 subs, 2 to go. Very cool. Oops. Jixer says 100. Another 95. I don't know how they survived, even if that is a roll dump. I don't know how they survived going through the rolling process, to get in these rolls and not get torn up that bad. I don't know. I guess they should be able to, because we find lots of nice coins, and I mean, we've got 5, so if there's one roll, there's 15 more out there somewhere. Okay, last one from the top deck. Didn't see anything from the side. Okay, first roll from the basement. Clever. Nope, 71 that they made to look silver. Almost thought it was interesting on its own, but nope. What's this one? 1980. Ah, so close. Crimpers and Trolls. DW, welcome. Jixer, congrats. Another 71 made to look like silver. Guys hacking up downstairs. The thing is, nothing's coming out. It's just a dry, almost sounds like a big cat trying to cough up a big fur ball, and nothing's coming out. I think his little lungs need some humidity, not this cold, Maybe have to load him up in the car, the economical one, so it doesn't burn a lot of gas, and have to drive him down to Key West, so there's some humidity down there. Get him breathing some good humid air, and who knows, he might even like key lime pie. Excuse me, low-flying geese. Excuse me. Demon Perez, welcome. Poor little guy, man. No, Cobra, he's got bronchitis, they think. So, yeah, they suggest go to Hilton Head. Yeah, that's not a bad idea either. This time of year, we lived in Charleston for 6 years. So this time of year, you can still have warm, cool, that kind of stuff. You know, so he lived there for 6 years. Nice 71. But there's no guarantee this time of year. I mean, from now till March, that coastline can go either way. They've even had snow. We know, we were there when it happened. Our palm tree in the backyard almost died. But Key West, usually, I'm not going to say never. I was in Key West when it got cold enough. It went below 32 degrees. And they were picking up sea turtles out of the bay and taking them to the aquarium to save them as many as they could. The manatees started floating up. The fishery shut down stone crab fishing because if the stone crab came to the surface, fishermen's pulling it up, they normally pop off one of the claws, the larger of the two, and then that's what we get to eat. And then they keep the other claw, throw them back so they can grow a new claw. But if the weather gets down that cold, you pull them out of the water, they have a response, I guess, where they just launch both claws, and then they have no way to defend themselves. So they're restricted from fishing for those. And I found that out because I was in Key West when I used to spend my Januaries there, back in the early 2000s. I was in Key West when it got below 32, and the water temperature of the salt water in the bay got down to 32 degrees, and because it's salt, it didn't freeze. But it definitely was hurting the animals, and the poor little iguanas and geckos and all that kind of stuff, they were basically like freezing or going dormant in the trees, and then they'd fall off in the wind and land on the sidewalk, and you'd be walking along, and it would look like, you know, the crime scene outline because somebody would not see it and step on it. And Richie Rich, welcome. Harish is not welcome. '94. So we got 94 and 95. Wow, there's another 94. That's an interesting one. This 94's got a couple of marks on him. Let me see if I can get a better grip on him. Yeah, he's got a couple of marks on him, but there's something going on down here by the date. The back is beautiful, but down here by the date, it's kind of got like a wavy effect. Could be nothing. Could be too damaged of a coin, and it's not anything special year-wise. Your call when you get it. Excuse me. Another beautiful 71. Definitely getting into those. Coming in on the tail end there, Riley, you talking about T-ball? The one where they have the little, like, giant golf tee and they put the ball on there and the kids hit it? I don't know if that's what you're trying to recollect or what. Come on. Shiny, shiny. Oh, 92 and the crimper got it. Darn it. Shiny. Nope. Come on. Come out, wherever you are. Oh, and the lizards froze? Yeah. I don't remember what that's called either. It actually was sad after a couple of days because you just saw so many of those little outlines. If I found one on the sidewalk, I would like carefully like kick it, push it with my toe to get it over to the grass. Better chance of surviving. Grass will heat up warmer than the concrete will, and hopefully nobody steps on it. But yeah, it was really strange to be in Key West, Florida in January and have it be, 32 degrees. And I remember part of my routine was every night I'd go to dinner early before the tourists. So like 5, 6 o'clock, I'd hit the restaurant, and then that way I'd have my choice of restaurant, my choice of, I could sit by the window, and I could get served and be in and out in like 20 minutes, and then I'd be on the way out towards my place that I would rent when the tourists were basically hitting dinner. So I'd go, back to my place. I'd work for a while because I was basically remote working, before it was a thing, for my health, the lung thing. But I would go back to town about 10 o'clock at night, back to town, 2 blocks away to Duval Street, to what I called the circus, or, the parade. And by then it was, it was still early. I mean, as far as the party on Duval Street went. But, you still had a lot of drunk tourists walking around. So I'd go get a gelato out on Duval Street for dessert before I'd go to bed, and I'd watch all the crazies, Johnny T, yeah, there was that. There was people that had snakes and all kinds of stuff, Yeah, they would come back to life, yeah. Yeah, Riley. Yeah, I can't remember the name of it. I was saying dormant, but yeah, there is a proper name for it. But yeah, that was, you know, you come back and it's cold. Oh, that's what it was. So I was coming back from dinner. It was either, I can't remember if the 32 degrees was 1 or 2 days, but it was still sun up. And so it was right around dinner time. And I was walking down Duval Street, and a cruise ship had just pulled in maybe an hour earlier. And as I'm walking down Duval Street towards the restaurant, I can see all these white shirts coming down both sidewalks towards me from the other direction. And it was the weirdest thing because nobody knows. I mean, nobody down there, they're wearing, you know, floral, you know, Hawaiian shirts and shorts and, you know, especially the tourists. There's a pretty 85. And I'm going to put these up here. Maybe that'll be easier to see. So, you know, nobody's wearing like a uniform, right? So, you know, it's kind of throwing me off. I'm 2-3 blocks away, and I'm seeing this wave of people in white shirts with some kind of lettering on it. You know, I didn't know if, you know, didn't register what it was. And I got close enough, and what it was when you came off the cruise ships, there was a Hilton hotel there right by the Mel Fisher Museum. I think that's a Hyatt now, but the cruise ship dock's right behind it. So they would come off the cruise ship, they'd come out onto Duval Street on the end, near where all the big name, you know, national restaurants, you know, like Hard Rock and stuff like that, and Sloppy Joe's is on that end of the Duval Street as well. So they'd come out onto that end and they'd dump them out there, and then they'd have the whole length of you know, Duval Street to walk a couple of miles. But when you come off the cruise ship, you got about a block or two, you get into the beginning of the T-shirt district. Apparently, this boatload of tourists were going to Mexico, and they brought their clothes accordingly for, you know, hot weather, and expecting the same in Key West. And they offloaded from the boat, and they were all freezing. And all the T-shirt shops at that first couple of blocks were selling them all white sweatshirts that said Key West on them. And so it was just an entire, they must have cleaned up that night. They had an entire cruise ship full of people walking down the street wearing white sweatshirts with Key West on it. That was, I mean, there was a lot of entertaining things that you can imagine that I saw down there over the years. But that one ranks up there as one of the funniest ones. So, happy memory. Well, we're down to the last 10 rolls here. Actually, less than 10 rolls. We have to get 3 out of these rolls to tie. A lethargic state akin to a deep sleep but not dead. Yeah, it's about right. Craigization. No, you can email us, but we don't do phone calls. So, email's right there at the top of the screen, and our members get priority, and then we get to other folks. Bicentennial in nice shape. a dormant state. So I was right. That's funny. That was like, gosh, what, 2005 to 2010, somewhere in there. So it's been 15 years. For this old memory, that's pretty good. 91. Pretty 91. So far, we're not finding the silver, but we are finding a lot of very pretty collectible coins if you're collecting them. Paul, I don't know. Johnny T, no, this was a full box, so they're right here. The 5 guaranteed are out front. I think that was Puppy. No, that's B. That's not good. Four rolls. Cryobiosis. Shiny one. Nope. Thought it was going to be close, but not quite. '94. So you've got some mid-90s there, several of them. And if you are collecting them, you'll be able to pick which one you like the best. Bassman, yeah, that's right. You don't. That's why I would use the toe of my shoe and just kind of boot them, gently boot them over to the grass, because you could wake them up, or you could, they have that reflex of ejecting their tail when there's a predator around. I wasn't sure if in that state that you couldn't cause that to happen, so I would just kind of poke them along with my shoe, or if there was a palm branch laying around, that was even better, because you could just kind of push them with that, pick them up with that, push them, over. Got a little bug in here flying around. A little bugger. Richie Rich, I don't think so. It sounds familiar, but I don't know. I ran into the Sponge Man a few times over by the Turtle Museum and $50 Raw Bar. Iguana Apocalypse. They were cold stunned. What the heck is that thing? Got like a little black net or something, like a fruit fly. Where would that come from on a day like today? And there it it is, right by my hands. But we end with a beautiful 71, but unfortunately, only one crispy critter, 40% silver. So one that counts for, I don't know if I got him or not. One that counts for the box battle. And now we do 25 pulls. So, good luck. $90 on the first pull. Holy moly. Blank on number 2. $40 on number 3. Blank on number 4. $40 on number 5. And why on God's green earth would you want that many snakes like that breed? $40 on number 6. Blank on number 7. $40 on number 8. Blank on number 9. $40 on number 10. $40 on number 11. $40 on number 12. $40 on number 13. $40 on number 14. $40 on number 15. Blank on number 16. Blank on number 17. Blank on number 18. Blank on number 19.
Oh, hello.
What?
Too much. So we're softer. No, no cross, so we're softer. Give me chocolate plate.
$90 on number 20. Blank on 21. That's what she did, Paul. She gave me chocolate covered cheesecake, and I pulled a 90. Blank on 22.
How many do we have?
1.
No way.
Yep. That dark crusty thing. $40 on 23. Looks like it was in a fire or something.
Wow.
Yeah. $40 on number 25. Is the count good? Low flying geese. Okie dokie, best man. I don't know if you saw Bassman's comment about Puppy and him coughing while you were down there.
Okay.
Bassman.
finish the pause, honey.
Bassman said
You can
that
tell me that you're-
Puppy wanted his sweater put on. 40 on the last poll. She liked it. Okay, so now the count should be good, correct? So that means Silver Fox picks 1, 2, 4, or 5. Thank you, moderators. Thank you, best man. Number 4, please. Okay. Ooh, black slab. I've come to like these black slabs. 2017, first day of issue. First day of issue. MS-70. That's pretty. And you kind of kill these 64s. So you got the 63 BU Benji and the 64 BU Kennedy from your 5 guarantees. And then you got 2 more from the pulls. So you got 5 here. Might not have done much from the rolls, but the pulls, I think. And plus the 5 guarantees. So that's 10. 15. 20. 21, 22. And then over here, you've got 18 NIFCs, specimen coins, bicentennials. Thank you, baby. That's actually exactly what I need. think I'm gonna put that smoky, whoops, that smoky 40%er on the top of the stack, which will actually be the bottom of the tube. Look at that, full tube of coins. And stack of silver. So, still not too shabby. Too bad the silvers didn't come in. Jixer did go over 100.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Yes, I do know.
Alrighty.
So next box is the mixed box. Let's wash hands and
Yep.
do more giveaways.
So next box is a mixed box. So I will go wash hands again and come back and we will do the giveaway. And giveaways, yes. And
Refresh and that's it.
Sorry about that. This is the Homestead National Monument of America, Nebraska, from JQ. And we're going to refresh the excuse me, number of comments. Sorry about that. Started to talk and then went into a coughing jag. Must be running in the house here. Running in the family. All right. So, Homestead National Monument of America, Nebraska, from JQ out in Hawaii. So, thank you, JQ. I refreshed the giveaway screen. And now I'll pick the winner. Good luck, everybody. Hopefully you've gotten rid of your lag. If your name gets pulled, that's important. Sonia Schwab. I think you will find more Benjis.
Sonia, you're on the timer.
Sonia, you're on the timer. Cheesecake cough. Jixer put a photo of Benji in place of his channel logo. Very cool. B was asking how we're going to do, because we have the coin to do the giveaway next, after this one, for everybody getting you there. And then Sonia's here, of course. Very cool. Congratulations, Sonia.
So we have our coin as a thank you.
Yep.
Everyone.
So we have our coin here as a thank you to everyone for helping Jixer get there. It is a 1/2 troy ounce
Closer.
triple fine, 999 fine. Bison on the back, you know, basically like a buffalo nickel.
We see
It's
nothing.
just a silver round, 1/2 ounce silver round. So,
And
excuse me.
Is adding 60 really Benji, but he needs to let us know how he's gonna send the price, probably someone directly.
Okay, so he's gonna do a separate.
No. That's the same winner, but I don't know how he's gonna mail to that person. That's what
Oh,
I'm
so
saying.
the same person that wins this is gonna get the 63 Benji. Ah, the plot thickens. So you're gonna win a 63 Benji and the 1/2 silver round, 1/2 ounce silver round from us.
That's my understanding. Ask him if that's what he wants or he wants.
Is that correct? We're gonna pull the name, and that person is gonna get both.
So,
All right.
so winner takes all.
So winner takes all.
Switching screen to.
Gonna switch screens. Refresh or no?
No.
Okay. So good luck, everybody. Come on. Sheila Keenan.
Not qualified.
Good luck. Oh, no, not qualified. Kinemine. I think you're going to find more Benjis tonight.
Okie dokie.
Kinemine.
Come on, you're on the timer.
Kinemine, you're on the timer.
Good try, Jenny.
She says, good try, Johnny. Sharon Hess, welcome. Kinemine, you're on the timer. I know you were here a little while ago. So whoever wins needs to obviously send us your mailing information so we can mail you this coin. And
Okay, we're gonna give you address.
and then also in the same email, let us know that you're okay for us to send it to Jixer so that he can mail the 63 Benji to you. Kin of mine's here. Wow. 5 seconds left on the timer. Kin of mine's here. Congratulations.
You know mine? Repeat one more time what he needs to know.
So kin of mine, one more time. You win this silver from us, and you win a 63D, I believe. No, 63 BU Benji.
63D.
63D BU Benji from Jixer
Yes.
directly. So you need to send us your email information to jbcoinsinc@gmail.com, our email address. Send us obviously your name, mailing information, that kind of thing. And also just put in there that we have permission to send it to Jixer so he can mail you the Benji.
Also, if you didn't subscribe to Geeksler, that would be polite to do so.
Good point. B said also if you didn't subscribe to Jixer, it would be kind of polite at this point to do so. So it's a good point.
I'm posting the link one more time on the channel.
Jixer, I don't know. You would have to check that on your screen, I think.
Okay.
Or actually on theirs, I think. I'm not sure.
And there's.
On theirs, yeah.
Yeah.
Showtime, welcome.
So yeah, Geeksler can always do that. And check if he is sub or not.
Okay.
It's your call what you're gonna do.
Yep.
We're gonna mail the coin if you don't want to. It's your call.
Yep. Alrighty, so next up, we have another mix box.
Oh, it's not on the box.
No? It's full box?
No, it's not on the table.
What?
Sorry, there's the one.
Oh, mix box.
Yes,
Okay.
there's the next box.
So that's this one, right?
Yes, Frank
Okay.
starts the box.
Frank starts the box. Okay. I gotta put the box on the table. Excuse me. Is this the correct orientation?
Doesn't matter.
Okay, doesn't matter. All right. Oh. Alrighty. So, Frank Smith, 20 rolls. So, your starting point is what you're picking. So, how many down, how many over, and then from there, I pull 20. Good night, Brett.
Good night, Catherine.
Night, Catherine.
Okay. So, there is another new channel that I would like to promote.
Okay.
Channel with 55 subscribers.
Okay.
And
B says there's another new channel she'd like to promote.
started 2 months ago.
Started 2 months ago. It's got 55 subscribers.
And quite a few videos, yeah.
Quite a few videos.
The name of the channel is All Things Coins.
Name of the channel is All Things Coins.
And check it out, everybody. Sounds interesting to me.
Frank, you can't do like columns like this or sections like this. You basically are picking a reference point, and then we go back and forth this way through the box. We can't go this way. It causes too many problems.
And actually, I'm gonna. More people can go there and find it. There is a giveaway on his channel.
Okay, so B's talking about there's a giveaway on this All Things Coins channel. Frank, with 20 rolls, you've got basically 2 full rows. So you can pick a starting point and then you get basically like that whole section, you know. Night, Dan.
Thank you for stopping by.
Thank you for stopping by. Dan M. departing. We can't do the bosun's whistle, you know.
Frank, where would you like to start?
He gave us a reference point, but he wanted to go top
I
to bottom. So,
know. That's what I'm
so where would you like us to start, Frank? Okay, down to second row and third row. Okay, so you want to start here then. That way you wind up getting
Yeah,
that.
he wants this.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, night, Kimberly.
Thank you, Johnny. It's very important to support new channels and new collectors.
Thank you, Johnny. B says it's very important to support new channels and new collectors, and I couldn't agree more. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, Johnny, but I couldn't quite do it. Black mark roll, 40%er. Good start.
S.J. Smith would like to give a win to Zoe.
S.J. Smith would like to give her win to Zoe. Thank you, S.J. That's a sweet thing.
Very sweet.
Showtime. Yeah, I was in aviation and I was on shore duty, so I didn't get around those whistles very much. Excuse me. We had bosun's mates, and then come to think of it, I think we had aviation bosun's mates.
Jason, who was next full box, sent me a message that he won't be able to stay longer. He would like to choose the box now, which is absolutely fine.
Okay.
And the silver eagle. So
Okay.
just ask him which one he wants.
All right, Jason. So, which box and which envelope would you like?
He can hear me, so we need to
So what box? Let's see.
1, 2, or 4.
1, 2, or 4 on the box, and 1, 2, or 5 on the envelope. Jason says he can't stay for this box and his box, so he's gonna pick it now, which is fine.
Absolutely. And what was the 1, 2 for the silver eagles? 1, 2.
1, 2, 5 for the Eagles.
All Thing Coins have 71 subscribers. Thank you guys, and everybody else, please check him out.
So, All Things Coins has 71 subscribers now. So thank you, folks.
for box and 5 for eagle. Okay, I'm making notes.
Cool. Sounds good, Jason.
Box and 5 for eagle.
Good luck on it. Obviously, if you wind up with the most silver and win the box battle, then that peace dollar will be yours, but you'll find that out later. The neighbor's little yapper. Got one of those little flying gnats in here. You know? Like a fruit fly or something. I thought I got it, but I guess not. Excuse me. Bit of Don Julio, yeah. A little brandy would be good, you know, something like that. Just sip on it.
Thank you, Bassman, for posting the link.
Thank you, best man, for posting the link. B says, Holly Armstrong, I'm done cleaning up the coffee and made a new batch.
My son isn't feeling
Awesome.
well. Oh, I'm so sorry, Jason.
Oh, sorry, Jason. Well, tomorrow, once he gets some rest and starts feeling better, you guys can watch the box on when the stream becomes a video. You can watch it. Thank you, kin of mine. Oh, Jason, don't worry about it, man. Kids come first, you know? Family comes first. You know, if we were in the middle of doing a giveaway for, you know, a gold ounce coin, you know, if B needed mouth to mouth emergency, you know, I'd stop the stream and have to take care of my baby, you know. 81, beautiful condition. Oh, I got you, you little bugger. Landed right on my pinky. And I got it. Oh, man. Crimper. Beautiful 71, and the crimper got it. Yeah, Kenneth, back in the day, that's the kind of, Jack Daniels, Jim Beam Sour Mash, that kind of stuff. I used to love that stuff. And, 67, 40%, silver. Unfortunately, I can't drink that stuff or tequila. I mean, I can, but it's kind of like, a shot or less and sip at it versus, 71 in beautiful condition. I have a bottle downstairs that I've had for 10 or 15 years that it's a bottle of Maker's Mark with the red wax seal on the top of it. I still haven't broken the seal on that thing. It's like, oh man. Sam, I never got to try that. See, that stuff came out after the cancer, and they put me on so many stinking meds that, you know, I think just about every one of them has the alcohol warning, you know. Don't drink alcohol with this medication. It's like, okay. Give me less medication and let me drink the alcohol. I'd probably be healthier. Have less side effects. I don't know. Whoop. Nope. Thought I had another nice 71 there, but alrighty. So now we go up here and we get row number 2. That's what the man asked for. That's what the man's going to get. Show me a walker, huh? Down in Chicago near the lakefront, there's a street named Broadway. Black mark roll. Excuse me. Showtime, yeah, I got to give you that. They their logo was created just like the a lot of the fighter squadron logos. I believe, I'm sure Sam Seaby will correct me, but I believe it was the Disney artists that created it. They created a lot of the logos for the fighter groups and stuff. I really enjoyed for about 20 years being an honorary member to my great uncle's 339th Fighter Group, and I used to get their monthly newsletter, which was, you know, they printed it on a laser printer and sent it out, and I got to know the editor. He eventually became like president, treasurer, editor. You know, he was just one of the last survivors, really. He was the first P-51 pilot to shoot down an Me-262 jet in World War II. And he was just this sweet old guy from, was it Spartanburg, South Carolina, I think. He's in a whole bunch of documentaries about P-51 fighters, World War II fighters, the Me-262 jets, that kind of stuff. His name's Steve Ananian, and he had these great big ears, kind of like Will Smith, only, you know, he was a little short white guy. But I mean, he had these great big ears that stuck out. And they would write stories about, you know, their buddies and different fights that they had, you know, different combat missions that they had, and people that they lost on different missions, and then when one of them would get ill, or, you know, they'd give information, and then when one of them would pass, they would have a memorial fund, you know. And unfortunately, it got down to the point there was only 4 or 5 of them left, and then I think they got down to 2 or 3, and then he passed, and I actually got an email from his son, beautiful 88, that the newsletter was gonna stop because it was basically his dad doing the whole thing, you know. So there was really no one to continue it. And that was probably 4 or 5 years now. I'm pretty sure, I don't know, there was one guy left, I think, named Larry Perdue. I think that was his name. 79 in nice shape. He's also in a lot of those documentaries. He was severely burned in a fire. in the aircraft, but was able to land the plane back at base and survive. Another sweet old guy. That was one of Steven's buddies. But they were it. They were like the last two. Shiny one. 2020 Nifty. And week 3 over, we got 67 40% silver. Another dirty one. Excuse me. Brett McCarty, welcome. Chris, most of the time I don't miss it, per se. I wasn't one of those people that just, heck, I used to say I didn't drink unless I was already on vacation and was having like a pina colada, and that's pretty much, that, or, if I had a sore throat, I'd sip some brandy, like my great grandma taught me when I was a little kid, So I mean, I was basically drinking very, very rarely, but when I was drinking another 71. I was drinking, premium stuff, Cavassier brandy, or the Greek brandy that she had. Pusser's rum down on the Virgin Islands or whatever, down in the Caribbean. That would get mixed into the pina coladas. Chappie, welcome. I used to make a mean margarita and a mean pina colada. Had one of those Jimmy Buffett blender things, Thing was great, man. Have a house full of guests and you just start cranking out this stuff.
Two silvers.
Beautiful 74, 2 silvers.
That's nice.
Yep. Ken Mine's asking if you got their email.
Oh,
Ken of Mine.
yes, I said.
Yep. Yep. She got it.
And I forwarded already to Jigsaw.
Okay. She said she forwarded it already to Jigsaw. Another beautiful 71. I know you said you liked the 71, and just so happens you've got about 4 of them over there. Oh, God, Chris, peppermint schnapps, no. That was another beautiful 71. Man, we got a roll dump on these things? Another one. Holy cow. Seriously. They're all 71s. Yeah, peppermint schnapps. No. Yes, my love. Okie dokie. So 12 pulls. 20 rolls get you 12 pulls. So low flying geese for a second. Thank you. I got you quite a few over there, I think, Frankie. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of those are 71s, and every one of them is beautiful. All right, 12 pulls. Blank on the first one. $40 on the second one. There you go, kin of mine. It's probably healthier for you, too. Blank on number 3. Frank, you're very welcome. $40 on number 4. Blank on number 5. $40 on number 6. $40 on number 7. Yeah, Chris, that was kind of all I drank was Pepsi and an occasional adult beverage until I was 50, and then at 52 I got the cancer, and there went the adult beverages. So now all I drink is coffee, and now I'm having to cut back on that. So got to cut to decaf anyway. Let's see. Number 8's a blank. Number 9 is a 40. Number 10 is a 40. Number 11 is a 40. Number 12 is a blank. Wait to see if the count's good. That is good. Okay. 940 PUs. 2 from the rolls makes 11. And then you have 11 Nifsies, 5 of which are your 71s that you like. Whoa, 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 as I dump them all on, luckily on the foam. So there you go. Thank you. Congratulations. Oh, I think B likes that, Johnny. Godiva chocolate liqueur. No? What? I thought because you like Godiva chocolates, you would like that. Sonia, yeah, after we finish this, it takes YouTube usually depends on, the length of the live stream.
Yeah, I already replied to her, yeah. But you can explain, go ahead.
Okay. Takes YouTube a couple of hours usually to convert the live stream into a video, and then it's up on our channel just like any other video. So you can just look it up, look under live streams, and then look up the date. Jimmy Licari, welcome. Frank, thank you very much. Glad you liked it. Next up, Onyx Fire. Got 5 of them. No marked rolls. Got a kind of a toned one on the end. Unfortunately, it's got 2 great big scratches across it. Frank's asking if you still have his address from last week. It should, yeah. We should have it. If it hasn't changed in the last week, we should have it. Another nice 71. I'm telling you, it looks like somebody dumped a tube of 71s or a roll of 71s because they just look too nice. Nice 74. Yeah, that's, oops. Oh, Sonia, you didn't get here before we did your rolls? I'm sorry. Yeah, you'll be able to watch it when it converts. That's what Jason's going to have to do with this full box. Because his little one's sick. Very pretty 89. Chappie, yeah, because you never know what you're gonna find in these things. You know, we've found so much stuff from different parts of the world. You know, coins from the 1800s, coins that aren't even $half. You know, I mean American coins that aren't even $half. Beautiful 98. Oh my gosh. Okay, oops. So, 3 pulls. Blink on the first one. Blank on the second one. Oh no! First skunk of the night on silver. At least we got 4 really nice specimen coins. Unfortunately, we got no silver. So, Onyx Fire, got 4 coins coming your way. Thank you very much. All right, next up, John Clark. John Clark has 20 rolls. Yes, please. Number three. Green one. $63 DBU Benji for having the green mark roll. Good start, John. So we'll do this 10, go through these, and then we do the next 10 and do all the pulls at the same time. Lauren O'Reilly, welcome. Ah, 2002, destroyed by the crimper. Very pretty 1981. Beautiful 73. 73 is one of those 4 coins and a beautiful 1998. The 73 is 71 through 74, so you want to check that 73. See if it's got the error variety on it. Thank you, my love. And thank you. Likes.
What?
34 likes from 200.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know if we're all fighting a scratchy throat right now. I know, with Puppy with his bronchitis. Me, I've been on antibiotics for the last 10 days for the tooth surgery, So I don't know if that's causing my problem or what. Very cool, Chris. Like I keep saying, the first time you actually see a correct error, no matter how many descriptions, pictures, whatever it might be, when you actually hold in your hand, and that's why we tell people we can't grade coins from pictures, but if you actually hold in your hand and you see the actual error or die chips on new issue coins or whatever that you're looking for, once you see it, boom, you know it, and you can go as fast as I'm going, and if it's on a coin, you can come to a screeching halt like instantly. So very cool. Another one in your arsenal that you're going to find probably a lot more of now, at least that's been my experience, is that once you find one, we say that a lot in our videos, if there's one, there's got to be more than one, and there's quite a few examples of coins out there that only one known. Well, if I see it, I might be able to find it. Chris, I'm blind as a bat. I got 2.5, 2.75. I can't remember. readers on, and $half are about the only thing I can go this fast on, and only because I'm not, and I say this all the time, only because I'm not doing a regular true coin roll hunt as if this was my box. Okay, if this was my box, I would take 1 to 2 days to go through one box, because I would lay all the coins out by date. We've got videos out there about the correct way to coin roll hunt. I believe it's in our playlist for new collectors. I show how to lay them out, especially quarters, because there's so many. There's almost more errors to find in quarters from 1999 to now than in the pennies. It's getting close. So you lay them out in an orderly fashion, and then you take the error and variety list out, and you eliminate. You can eliminate the years that are not on the list, or you can choose to leave them the way they are and go through the years and the mint marks that are on the list. But I have to do it under the microscope, at least the 5x, but a lot of times the microscope. I've got a $half here that I was going through the remainder of a box to cash these in for the bank, and I found an 82D that's in pretty nice shape. And with my glasses, it looks like no FG. Now the rule is there can't be any remnant of the letters here in between the leg and the tail of the FG. With the 5-time magnifier, I was able to see that the G, there's a shadow of it, and now with the glasses I can see where that is, but the F is gone. Now if I put it under the microscope and there's still no F, then this is a missing F, not a missing FG. It's still a valid variety, and I can slab it and keep it, or sell it or whatever. But that's the difference. Is if you can't see it, you can't find it. So for me, having the optics is just really, really changed the game, made it a lot easier. But at the same time, we spend so much time on the channel. I'm not spending the time that I should under the microscope. That hopefully is going to change here pretty soon. I'm gonna try and plan into the weekly routine to go through some of the things that are piling up here on the table and underneath the table. There's a beautiful 71 there. Robert Henry, I'm pretty much there too. In fact, on some of the quarters, I have to, the older quarters with the smaller dates, I have to use the loop. Actually, I can't use a loop. I have to use the 5x. Most loops are just too small for me to be able to feel comfortable, But the point being, yeah, magnification. So, Captain Vic, welcome. If they came up with an eye procedure, Chris, that would fix my reading vision without impacting my long distance vision, it's another beautiful 71. There's got to be a roll that got dumped in here. I've still got 2015 for distance, but reading vision, But the thing is, at my age, I worry about having anything done because of them wanting to do one eye for distance and one eye for up close or some such thing, and it's like, no. But if I could get rid of the readers by having something that would give me 2015 distance and even just normal 2020 for reading, oh yeah, I would do that. Yeah, eye surgery spooky. I can't even remember how many I had when I was a kid. I know I remember them. I just don't remember how many. But yeah, I would go through that. I would go through that again to if they could do that type of procedure, and if my age wouldn't cause it to change over time, because I've also heard that at my age my eyesight's going to continue to change for the next however many years I've got left. So Ken of mine, yeah, absolutely. We love that Amscope we've got. Excuse me. So John, a little thin there, but we got 12 pulls. Take a sip of coffee for luck. Blank on number 1. $40 on number 2. Very cool, Lauren. Good find. $40 on number 3. $40 on number 4. Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. $40 on number 7. $40 on number 8. Blank on number 9. Yeah, Robert, I think it was a 42 as well. $40 on number, was that 10 or 11?
I think 10.
Yeah, I think so too. $40 on number 11. Blank on number 12. Wait to see if the count's good. All right, count's good. So, 63, D, BU Benji, 90%er. And we've got 7 40s, so that's 8 silvers. And looks like 6 specimen coins here. Not bad. Nice. Thank you, John. All right. Last one's in this box. Wes and Heather Carnley. And that box is empty. Red marked roll. %, BU, Kennedy. 29 more likes, and we have 2 full boxes after this. So, pretty good chance. Look what Johnny's writing about you.
Johnny, what am I gonna do?
That's too funny. Lauren, he's right. I just would have chosen a different, maybe a different word. Yeah, they got the red one. Lauren, yeah, we used to spend more time watching the metal detecting channels than we do now. When we got our metal detector, you know, and really started getting serious about it. And then this kind of took over our lives, so we haven't had time to really go as often as we would like. In fact, it's been a couple of years, I think, since we went. But the good thing about doing this, if you're going to do metal detecting, is, you know, we see a lot of metal detectors on the channels that do two things. That one is a horrible mistake, and the other one is just, you know, it kind of seems like it would be more fun. Okay, a lot of times they find a coin and they look at it and it's like it's a Kennedy $50, you know, or it's a Barber, and they're like, I don't really know what this is, you know. It's like, dude, seriously, it's not. It's not like you just found a Roman, you know, shekel or something like that, you know, or an Israeli coin or something like that you can't read the language on it. But the worst thing is depending on the type of soil they find it in. Ooh, last coin, 74S decam proof. It's a little hazy, but it's still got the shine. But the worst thing they do is they find the coin, and here's one that's already been destroyed. They find the coin, they pull it out of the kind of sandy, gravelly ground, and then they go like that because they want to see what it is. And basically you're rubbing very heavy grit sandpaper without the paper all over the coin, and you're destroying the coin. In that situation, you're probably better off with one of those little lab type squirt bottles or a little spray bottle, you know, that gives you a stream, and squirt it with some water, and don't rub it, and just look at it and kind of wash enough away that you can see what it is. Don't dry it. Just, you know, it's been in the ground, it's been wet before. So it's not our normal rule of don't get it wet, don't wash it, don't clean it. But yeah, like Bassman says, don't rub that dirty coin. If you do, you may have just found a beautiful, expensive, valuable coin, and as soon as your finger touches it and goes, you've probably destroyed it. 40% on the first pull. At the very least, you've probably taken what could have been a $1,000 coin down to a $50 coin, $100 coin. Good girl. But the key is, after you spray it off, don't wipe it dry, okay? Just let it air dry, you know, somehow. And I know when you're carrying all the gear, blank on number 2. So those are the steps. You don't want to, you know, You don't want to rub it. Doesn't matter if it's sandy or rocky. You don't want to rub it. You know, spray it a little bit so you can figure out what it is, and let it air dry. You know, and blank on the third. Sorry, guys. But 64, 90% BU, 67, 40% BU, and a 1974 S decam proof. Thank you, Wes and Heather. Okie dokie. So, time to go wash hands again. Like I said, we've got 2 boxes left. Jason, who left his instructions of which box he wants. So, you know, I'll wash my hands. I'll grab that box, put it up here, and then we will do the end of box giveaway. We're 28 likes away from 200.
And we go from there.
And go from there. And Alrighty, we're back. Holly, they actually, I'm trying to think of the manufacturer. Was it Dansko that makes the, but for the pressed pennies? You know, do you remember who it is?
Dansko and the same who makes 2x2s. I forgot the name.
The BCW?
BCW, yeah.
So there's two companies, BCW
We both
and Dansko. We have both of them on our website, JBCOINSINC.com. And if you go there and you find their site, you know, someone that sells, you know, flips like this, we were actually surprised. We went to a coin show not too long ago. They actually have books for the pennies that you would run through the machine and like you're talking about, where, you know, places you go to as a child or whatever. I guess people actually, you know, it makes sense. They collect them because, you know, and they have an album for them. Yeah, Johnny T says yeah. So that's very cool. So, oops, pulled that off too soon. This is the end of box giveaway. 65, 40% BU. Silver. So, everybody refresh. Make sure you don't have any lag if you can help it. Good luck, everybody. Chad Brookman.
on the timer.
Chad Brookman, you are on the timer. I thought that was the coolest thing when I saw that album.
Did you share the story about the older gentleman?
What?
About the poor older gentleman that they called from the store when he went to the store and wanted to pay with only $100 bill?
No.
The dealer we went to told me that last time. You didn't hear that?
Mm-mm.
Seriously?
Yeah. I didn't know it was, so,
He went to pay with old $100 bill from 19th century. I don't remember the date exactly.
oh, like one of the big ones?
And they called the police because they said that it's fake.
Oh, God.
And the police was not sure, so they called the dealer because he was down the street, the
Okay.
older gentleman. that
Yeah,
went
yeah,
last
yeah.
time. And he said, "Oh my God! Not only that the guy would lose so much money, but they wanted to arrest him."
So, B's
This is unreal.
B's telling me, I mean, we hear these kind of stories from time to time, but this is an example of what we were talking about right before the break.
Yeah, it happened 2 weeks ago.
Time's up on Chad. Chad never showed. Sorry, next. I'll pull the next name and then I'll tell you. Julia V. I vote for more walkers. Okay? So, Julia, you're on the timer. So, you know, I've told you guys about people that have gone to Walmart and, you know, paid with silver eagles, and they and the clerk thought that they were dollar coins, and then somebody came along and bought the silver eagles for, you know, $5 for 5 eagles. You know, it's happened a lot. This gentleman that befriended at this last shop recently, and a couple weeks ago, was telling her that an older gentleman in town had gone to one of the local grocery stores, and this is in a fairly well-off suburb of Chicago, and he went to pay. Julia V's here. Very cool.
Hey.
Congratulations. You won a 40% BU 65 silver. So we're going to need your name and address, mailing information, send it to us by email. You see the email at the top of the screen, hopefully. It's jbcoinsinc@gmail.com. Send that to us. We ship out every Monday. So anything that people win from Tuesday night's auction tonight or tomorrow night, we pack it up on Sunday, and it goes in the mail Monday. Unless there's a coin show on Sunday, and then we mail it on Tuesday. But this old gentleman, the coin dealer is, like I said, pretty old himself. But he said this elderly gentleman went to the local grocery store, and he went to pay for his groceries with an old, large dollar bill. 1921 or something like that. But it was a large, like a buffalo buffalo bill or whatever. And the grocery store called the police and, wanted this old man arrested, for trying to pass fake money or, play with Monopoly money or whatever. And the police knew that this shop owner was like a block away. So they went down there with the dollar bill, and he basically told them, "Oh my God, not only is this a real $1 bill, but $100 bill, an old, large $100 bill." He said, "Not only is this real, it's worth a whole lot of money, way more than way more than his groceries or anything else." So he wound up, working things out for this old man, and needless to say, but they were going to arrest him because they had never seen, a bill like that. And we hear stories a lot like that. People trying to pay with, Morgan dollars or something like that. So one of the things I was going to say to, and now I can't remember, the young lady that's, Lauren, I think, that's new to the channel and does metal detecting, is, one thing that for metal detector people, and that's what I started to talk about, that you can learn a lot about what kind of coins, there are out there by watching the channel. The flip side of that is if you find a coin and you want to learn more about it, you can go to our YouTube channel, the main page, and type in, if you know what it is, the year and the mint mark, and that it's a barber or whatever it is, and it will search our 2,000 plus videos, and it'll pull up every bit of information you'd ever want about those coins, so you can study them and learn them really, really wild. Really, really well.
So this box is for Jason Tremba.
Yep, this box is for Jason Tremba. He was going to watch it with his son. His son wasn't feeling well, so they both basically had to leave. Jason picked the box ahead of time, and he picked which envelope he wants for his Silver Eagle, and they're going to watch this later. So guys, I want you to enjoy this. Excuse me. So, first thing is obviously sealed box. The 5 coins that we guarantee with every box that we can't put in there. There's the 90% BU64 Kennedy. 90% BU64 Benji. 40% BU66. 65 BU 40%, and 67. So you got 65 through 67, 340s, 290s, okay? And now the idea is for us to open this up and add more silver. Now you guys are going to need 4 silvers out of this box from the rolls to tie Diane and Brett. And then Shay's going to have a shot to beat you. If you get 5, you take the lead. But Shay still is going to have the last shot to try and beat you. So
Shay. I didn't know.
Shay, yes. Night, Jen. Excuse me. All right, let's see how I'm set up here. Let's see. No, gotta come this way. Whoops. Okay. Hate doing that, but no choice. The whole table moves, or the whole cloth moves. No, I didn't see that, Johnny. Thanks for giving me a heads up. Julia V is giving her giveaway to Zoe. Thank you, Julia.
Julia, there's no Julia.
She just won the 65.
Oh, there's Julia. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Julia. That's very sweet of you. Okay, so because it's a full box, sealed box, no enders to check because the enders are already on the table. Okay, sip of coffee for luck. Oh, God. Low flying geese. Sorry, guys. Never fails. All day, no problems. Running in and out of the car, no problems. Got those stupid masks on, no problems. Do the live stream. Honking like a goose. Good luck. The Pookie, thank you. Johnny, no. It's normally it's blowing the nose. It's honking like a goose. That's where the low flying geese came from. Especially when you have to honk it more than once, then it sounds like a flock of them. Beautiful bicentennial. Seriously nice bicentennial. That's a funny one, Chris. I got kicked off and had a commercial for some lawyer. You know, ambulance chaser kind of thing. I mean, it was just like a commercial break or whatever, but why it popped in my stream, I have no idea. Faith Moore, welcome. Yeah, same company, Johnny, that makes the stretchy pants for women. Kenneth, the Spanx for men do have a one-way valve on the back, so you're not far off. $1992. Yeah, they advertise them as waterproof, sweatproof, and stinkproof. So, there you go, Kenneth. Girdle breeches for boys. Yeah, I'm just making it up as I go along. Yeah, Johnny, they're kind of like a Speedo, but it's more of a modern thing. It seriously is the company. 2003 Nipsey. Spanx came along for the ladies probably 15-20 years ago. And they're the stretchy pants, you know. They got a couple of different brands now, but I think they were one of the first. It's kind of like a spandex kind of thing, you know. And I guess now they're going to market to us guys, you know. Either that or make you sound like a soprano. I'm not sure. Beautiful 72. It's got some little bit of toning on it that's kind of rainbowish. Whoa, 68-40% silver. That one snuck in there. I missed it. I was looking at the shiny one. Got me again. Bassman, I'm sure they do. Yeah, kind of, Johnny. Right, sweetie? It's the Spanx are kind of like ladies' yoga pants. Whoa! That could be interesting. Not what I thought. 69, 40% silver. So that's 2. Still 40% silver, but it was so shiny on the edge, I was thinking it might have been a 90%. Beautiful 71. Jen comes back awake and says, expensive sparkly spandex pants. Oh, man. As opposed to Lululemon, which makes yoga pants for women, for ladies, and are extremely expensive. And I know that mainly because of the stock. All right, Jen, take care. Oh, big dump. But the pile caught it. These 4 coins right here. I hate that when I drop them like that, or when I open the roll and the roll busts and they scatter. It's like, no. It's not bad when it's the first roll, but when you got a table full of them, you know, a tray full of them, it's like, no. Whoa. 2002 NIFC. NIFC. First year, actually. Whoa. Look at that sneaky little booger. 68, 40% silver. You guys are one coin away from a tie, and you still got 40 rolls. This could get interesting. Very nice 72. Check that one for an error. Best man, I'm thinking maybe closer to string theory, because what makes them stretchy pants stretch like that without the strings breaking? I don't know. I think it's closer than string cheese. That's just me. We need Ruler here to give us a clear definition, I think. Right? From a scientific standpoint.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. String cheese and string theory, which one it is, right? Marianne, I actually know. I'm the only male. Well, I have a couple of son-in-laws, but basically till they came along from 1989, I was about the only male in the family. And as a little kid growing up, I was the only male in the family that wasn't a grown-up. So I was raised with all my teenage girl cousins until I went off to the Navy, and then came home from the Navy in 1989. The last of my great uncles passed and left me alone with the females. So yeah, I kind of really knew what Lululemon and a lot of that stuff is. A lot of things that I really would prefer not to know in some cases, but no, the Lululemon, I kind of threw that one in there because from the stock standpoint, because anybody that bought stock in Lululemon when it first came out made a killing. I don't remember Spanx. I think she sold the company too. They just had a write-up about her. She just wrote a thing on LinkedIn in the last week or two about marketing the company, the first 5 years and all this kind of thing. And some interesting challenges that she faced. But yeah, Lululemon, where we live especially, it's pretty common to see Lululemon stores, right? Yoga's pretty big. Let's put it that way around here. Got several yoga. What do you call it? Pretzels, flexibles, stretchables in the family. So me no do yoga. Come on, get out of there. Okie dokie. So, yeah, I've been outnumbered most of my life, Johnny. But taught me a lot of really helpful, handy tricks for when I was a sailor. So, what can I tell you? Marianne, I'm glad to hear that they've got a great line for men, because it's kind of like the Spanx for men. Ain't happening. They just came out with. I'm sure it's. I'm pretty sure that it's competition to whatever Lulu and Spanx are doing to try and get into the men's undergarment market. 2002 Denver Nifty in beautiful condition. But there's also another company. There's several companies, but there's one out there called Tommy John, and they're advertising heavily a new type of men's underwear, designed by men, for men, and all that kind of stuff. And for guys my age anyway, roughly, Tommy John was, there was a Tommy John that was a Hall of Fame pitcher, I think, and then blew his arm out and had career-saving surgery. He was the first pitcher to be able to come back to the professional baseball from this severe injury. And the procedure is named Tommy John surgery after him for like the last 30, 40 years. So he's very well known by name. I don't know if he has anything to do with licensing his name for the underwear, but I think a lot of people would go in there and buy it just because the name's on it,
That's when it's reminding about auction and
Yep.
We still have some rolls left if somebody would like that.
Yep. B says we still have some rolls left for tomorrow night before the auction if somebody would like that. We're almost sold out. The live stream tomorrow will start 6 p.m. Central, as usual. We have 3 boxes. So figure maybe 9, 10 o'clock, we'll switch to auction mode. It's not precise, obviously. Another beautiful bicentennial. And then B, as usual, has some amazing treasures that she's already got on the table behind us for tomorrow night's auction. That some of which somebody asked earlier that pretty much, you know, kind of want to make me cry. That or make one or two accidentally fall behind the table, or, you know, have the dog eat them or something, you know. I don't know where they went. Ask the dog, you know. That kind of thing. I mean, there's some pretty amazing stuff there. Another gorgeous bicentennial. Holy cow. Both Denver, I believe. And a really nasty looking bicentennial. Oh, very cool, Johnny T. Okay, so that was the last of the top deck. We're starting into the bottom deck. Yeah, Marianne, it is a very rough surgery and it's a very rough rehab. And like I said, he was the first one to go through all of that and successfully come back to a professional career, which is why it got named for him, not the doctor. I'm sure the surgeon that invented it may or may not have made as much money as Tommy John did after the surgery. Hey, Johnny, we got to remember that that Jason and his son are going to be watching their video about their box tomorrow, so, or in the next day or two.
Johnny, you're the one who chose this topic, so
I understand. I didn't start it. It came up and I answered. I knew, you know, so. Yes, sweetheart. Okay, so don't see anything obvious in this roll. That means there's 20 rolls left, and those are usually the ones that make or break the box. So we need 1 to tie, 2 to take the lead, with Shay Shay coming up next.
Oh.
What?
Almost half of the box. Very possible.
Yep. Darn geese. Excuse me. Yeah, Chris, it's getting there. It's that usual time of night. The last couple of boxes. You know, it's a trade-off. I mean, I used to be able to do full boxes like this in 45 minutes or less, but it depends on what's in the box. If the box is putting out lots of coins, especially lots of silver or, you know, really nice coins, it takes time. So if the box is a clinker, yeah, I can whip right through that puppy. You know, but that's no fun. And, you know, like I said at the beginning, you know, it's, we like when people enjoy themselves, do well, you know, that kind of thing. So it's a huge trade-off, you know. Oh no, Johnny, it's understandable. You didn't know what it was. You were asking a legitimate question. You know, what the heck is this? So yeah. Thomas Buckley, that looks really inviting. You see what Thomas posted? He's got like 11 cups of coffee up there. Now there's a pretty bicentennial. It's not perfect. It's got a couple little marks, but the reverse and the front both are rainbowed around the rim. More so on the reverse right now. So that coin you want to take special care of. And if you put it away in one of those little rainbow envelopes, leave it alone for 6 months to a year, it probably will grow into a full-grown rainbow. Oh man, 73 that looks like it just came out of a roll, seriously. 72 on the other side of the roll. So you got several coins there that you guys are going to have to look up what errors you need to find and what they look like, and then check those coins out. Lauren, we have a lot of people we don't talk about enough. We have a Facebook page, not just the YouTube channel, but we also have a website. And on the website, we have links to everything you see us use and more that has to do with coin collecting. And one of them actually shows up whenever we go to break. You know, the little commercial loop kind of runs, and it shows the microscope we've got, and it shows some other things. Unfortunately, the photo is not really good. It's not so much the photo's not good. The image itself is a little confusing. 71 in beautiful shape, another one. For people that have never seen one, just like with an error, you wouldn't necessarily know what they are, but they're these. They come in different colors. They're little 2x2 paper envelopes that don't have any adhesive, and they're made, these are what the old timers used, and they're made specifically for coins like that, or Morgan dollars, things like that. You'd stick them in there, you close the little flap, you don't tape it, you don't glue it. Scotch tape and glue and things like that are the death of coins. They'll turn them green, okay? So you close this flap, and then you just lay the coin down and let the weight of the coin keep the flap closed, and you write on here in pencil, not in ink, what kind of coin it is and when you put it in there. And then you come back to it later, and a lot of folks, basically growing rainbows. You get a coin that started like that coin. It's what we call a baby rainbow. It started to tone up that way. It's got the right colors. And you want to keep it away from anything that can stop the process or hurt it. So no mothballs, no extremes of hot or cold. Preferably darkness. The old timers would put them in shoe boxes, or in the closet, or but in those envelopes, or a desk drawer, something like that, where it's just going to sit there in the dark for a long time. But they really work well. I mean, you can use them for other purposes besides that. But if you have a really nice coin and you don't want to go this route, you can very easily put them in those little envelopes. So, as you can tell by the fact that we have them back here in our supply drawer, we use them a lot. B actually uses them a lot. I use them once in a while. But B loves rainbows. So, we find a coin like that, it goes right in the flip, and the little envelope, and got another one of those 71s. I'm telling you, somebody must have dumped a roll of 71s, because there's just too many of them in too nice a condition. Sometimes you'll get them, a good quantity, but they're trashed. I mean, there's a lot of them in here that are typical condition trash. Will they tone in tubes or just paper? I don't think they'll tone in a plastic tube. Paper roll, they will tone in. They'll tone in a bag. There's a 2015 Nifty. It's got a little toning on it, but not really rainbow-like. The Morgans, a lot of the Morgans that are extreme rainbows, they toned in the bags from the mint, sitting in the back of the bank vaults in the dark, you know, for 50 years or whatever. And the canvas bags that they used at the time had a pretty heavy content of sulfur in them. So it would cause rainbows. And you could tell if you get into some of the Morgan dollars or the peace dollars, I think, I don't know about any other coins, but those I know, copper will tarnish in a tube. Okay. Excuse me. Let's see. But you can usually tell the coins, kind of like when you see an old bankroll and the two enders are just dark and nasty. You pop those out, and the ones in the middle are just shiny like brand new. But some of them, the edges can be really dark. And that's because they came in contact with, you know, the paper, or before the paper, they came in contact with the bags from the mint. So environmental conditions is basically the way that they should tone up on their own, not artificially created environmental conditions. Now putting one away like that, you're not creating a rainbow from scratch that was not a rainbow coin, like I was talking about earlier, the fake rainbows. You're taking a coin that's already begun to tone up, and you're basically protecting it. It may not ever tone up more than what it is, but if it does, like Kenneth says, it can add tremendous value to the coin, as well as tremendous beauty to the coin. And we have videos on that too. I hate that. It's a 79, and then as it slid down, my good old reading glasses thought it was a 70, which would be really exciting. And it would be a silver. Frank, that's a good question. It might not be here. We're getting down to the last 7 rolls, counting the one in my hand. Wow. 2020. Oh, 2020 NIFC. Crimper Kiss all the way out by the rim because of that new dish design. Pushes the Crimper Kiss out towards the edge of the coin, the rim of the coin, instead of between the numbers like on the earlier designs. So if you find a coin and it's got a circle inside of the rim, it's this machine that does this right here that cuts it right into the coin. It'll usually be on the face of the coin. It's on half dollars anyway. It's almost, I've only seen one, I think, on the reverse. 2015, a beauty. Thank you, best man. Some folks like to call it the circle of death because it's effectively the same thing to a coin, but we've always called it the crimper kiss, so. You driving, Kenneth? Or are you talking about the silver? Because, yeah, the upper deck was pretty darn good, and then all of a sudden, lower deck, not so much, but we've seen that before. Kenneth, I have no idea if they even care. My guess would be that they don't care whether the crimper causes damage. It's circulating coin. It's going to get damaged anyway. Blah 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 blah. You know. And in fairness to the mint, in this case, it's not the mint that actually bags these up. The mint takes all the coins they produce, puts them in giant canvas totes. I think they're canvas and nylon now. They look almost like, well, they used to look like the laundry carts, the old laundry baskets or whatever that hotels would use. Canvas on wheels. Now what they use, you can look at the website at the Mint. They use these bags that almost look like the large industrial sandbags that have loops on them, and they're square and about 5 foot by 5 foot each direction. And I don't remember how many coins they hold, but they hold enough that it takes a forklift to pick them up by the hoops. And they load them up and they haul them to a company like NF String or Loomis or whoever, and they wrap them and ship them out. So they're the ones that are actually possessing the crimpers. Although the Mint does have crimper machines, I guess, for the product that they do in-house. But, oh well. That's it. Ah, bummer.
Unfortunately, no tie.
Yeah, unfortunately, no tie. One short of a tie.
Sorry, guys. Hopefully
Yep.
I look good on holes.
Yep, hopefully. Excuse me. Lauren says, Jay, do you have a video on the best way to store 1 ounce 999 silver bars?
Yeah, we do have video on how to store silver coins.
We have a video on how to store silver coins, but how about silver bars? She's asking about.
No, but we want the difference.
Okay. We have one on silver coins, B said, but not on silver bars. And she said basically there wouldn't really be any difference. And if you take silver out and expose it to air, just like pennies will turn brown and black If you leave them out, you know, what starts out as a nice shiny penny like that will get real dark real quick. And then the same thing with silver. You leave it out, it's just like your grandma's silver set. You got to keep polishing it. Well, you can't polish this, you know, silver. So you don't want it exposed to air, but you don't want it exposed to other stuff either. There are different things to store them. They have, these are called airtights, just like they sound. They keep the air that's in there, you know, any air from moving in or out. They have them 4 bars, but, you know, there's several different things. If you go to our website, JBCOINSINC.com, and scroll down to the supplies and then just search around, BCW is the company that makes these. They also make the vinyl flips, the binders, the things like that we use. But you can check out those videos. They really help. And I apologize, but I need to take a quick 5-minute break. I'll be right back. Maybe less. All right, so I'm back. Sorry about that. Went and took some sinus medicine to try and dry this stuff up because it's getting really uncomfortable. So I don't want to be doing low flying geese like every 5 minutes. All right, so we got 25 pulls for Jason and his son. Showtime, that's interesting. Yeah, if Ziploc bags are not have no PVC content in them, then that might do the trick. PVC is the enemy of coins. Doesn't matter if they're silver, copper. PVC will cause verdigris, which is the green stuff that grows on them. That if you ever put them under the microscope, you'll see that. I have not tried Ziploc bags. Have you tried them, honey?
No.
Okay. And same thing would apply to the question about the vacuum sealer. As long as the bag itself is not does not have any PVC content in it, then it shouldn't hurt the coin. But you could always take some silver rounds, not actual numismatic coins, just some silver rounds, or some silver bars that are just bullion bars from that have the name of the company you're buying them from, something like that, as opposed to the whoever makes them. Put 2 or 3 in, close them up, see if it works. 40 on the first pull. Sorry, gotta get it back in gear here. Just $40 on the second pull. I think we might have some loose silver bars, but most of our silver bars, I think, are in either a small Ziploc bag from the dealer, but a lot of the silver bars that we've bought come in a sheet, and there's like 20 to a sheet, and they're vacuum sealed, so individually on the sheet. So number 3 is a blank. Yeah, that's the number, magic number. Number 3 in the recycling code, the little triangle, means PVC. That'll kill the coin in a minute. Number 4 is a blank. Number 5 is a 40. Hey, Showtime, we're all sharing at this point. It's something new, and we're it's how we all learn. Number 6 is a 40. Yeah, Johnny B's got some rainbow bars as well, as you could expect. So blank on number 6. $40 on number 7. $90 on number 8. Excuse me. 40 on number 9. Blank on number 10. $40 on number 11. Blank on number 12. Oh, 2 of them popped out. Blank on number 13. I'm going to pop a cough drop in my mouth. Just give me a second. $90 on number 14. $40 on number 15. Blank on number 16. Blank on number 17. It probably works about as good as theirs did, because I remember seeing a lot of pictures growing up of Woodstock where everybody was covered in mud. So yeah, I was kind of a little kid when that happened. 40. Number 18. $40 on number 19. Blank on number 20. Blank on number 21. Blank on 22. Blank on 23. Blank on 24. Blank on 25. Wait to see if the count's good. Sorry, guys. Was on a roll. Pile was just starting to fall over. And then it just died. Kind of like the bottom of the box. Count is good. Thank you. All right. So, number 5 was his choice for eagle. (2015) Eagle early release MS-70. And then I think we got a little bit of silver over here, even though we don't have winning silver here. 64 BU from the guarantee, 63 BU Benji from the guarantee, 2 90s from the pulls. So you got 5 here. 10, 15, 18, and 3 is 21. And then over here, we've got 18 NIFCs and various specimen coins, including some beautiful bicentennials. And some 71s to 74s that you need to check for errors. You need to check the bicentennials for errors too, come to think of it. Whoops. So let's see. Yep. Actually just enough room for the silver to go in with the rest of the stuff. So, got that and this. Not bad, guys. Congratulations. Thank you very much. So Diane and Brett are still in the lead. Shay Shay is up next. Alrighty. So, giveaway. But we got to get Shay Shay's box up here first. So, hopefully Shay Shay's still awake.
It's still awake. He asked for.
Huh?
He has to be the last. Box number 1 or 2.
Yeah, box number 1 or 2 for Shay Shay.
Pretty much the same as envelopes, right?
Pretty much, yeah. I didn't even realize that. Box number 1 or 2. Yeah, Johnny, I went to see a guy about a horse, and he said some other old dude with a mustache got in line first, so I had to wait until he finished before he could talk to me. So I don't know what the odds of that are, Shay Shay, you still here? There we go. Number 1. Numero uno. Uno, dos, tres. Ole, ole. Sorry, buddy. No. You get off my lap. Sorry.
Okay.
Somebody escaped.
So,
So,
giveaway.
there's the box. The giveaway is another 40% silver.
Yes.
So, gonna go up here and refresh. Everybody else, refresh and get rid of any lag you got. And good luck, everybody. Mis nietas. No, not a qualifying answer.
No, actually, yeah, it is.
It is?
Benji.
He says Benji's at the end. Yep. There you go. He's on the timer.
Try not open wide. Try not to open wide.
I did.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Pushing like.
I'm not surprised.
Oh, 25 seconds left.
25 seconds left for mis nietas.
No, hi.
Welcome, Mark Coins.
So, next.
Sorry, time's up. Next up, good luck. Shay says, I mentioned this earlier, but if you want to push my box till tomorrow, I'm 100% okay with that.
No, we're gonna finish. We're fine with that.
Okay?
We don't have really room for pushing tomorrow.
Whoa, that's true. Tomorrow's a full night, so.
Good luck, everyone.
Selena Milker, Walkers. She was here earlier too. Don't know if she's still here. She was watching. So Selena Milker, you're on the timer.
10 seconds left for Selena.
10 seconds left for Selena. Sure, Johnny, blame it on your dog. Next up, time's up. Good luck. How many tries before? 5, right?
Mm-hmm. This is the third one.
This is the third one, so 2 more tries. Hector Santos. More Benjis. Hector Santos. You are on the timer. Mira Hector. ¿Dónde aquí?
Seconds left.
25 seconds left for Hector.
Next.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Mr. Torres, we don't do that here. KCB. Okay, if KCB's here, they win. If they're not, that goes to the end. It's added to the end of the stream giveaway. KCB, you're on the timer. KCB, you're on the timer. KCB wins. Yay!
All right. Last box. Let's find the winner.
So, yep. This box is going to determine who wins the box battle. Wasn't sure if we were going to get there or not, but yike. Okie dokie. 69, 40%. 69, 40% BU. 63 D BU Benji. 64 BU 90% Kennedy. 67 BU 40. 68 BU 40. 3 40s or 3 black rolls. And 2 90s or the green and red. So, jack it up. Break the seal. Alrighty. Now, we'll get this set up so that same thing. Yeah, that's good. That'll work. Got enough room for silver here. Nifsy's here. Let's do this. So, Good luck, Shay Shay. Same applies. 4 to tie. If we end in the tie, then the computer breaks the tie. Whoa, first roll. 68, 40% silver. Right next to a shiny one. First thing that caught my eye. 2019 NIFC. No markers. That's a good thing. So 4 to tie, 5 to win. That's basically what it is. Johnny T, you don't until you open the lid. Now here's the thing. If it's 2021s, it's all circulating coin. So it's not an NIFC, which means it doesn't go over here. It's not a circulating coin. We get to keep it. If it's a 2020 or 2018, the people that claim that the channels were getting boxes of 2018s, if this was a full box of 2018s, according to our rules, those are all NIFCs. This whole box would have to go to the person that owned the box, and it would be worth not only $500, it would be worth multiples of the $500. Because the people that were whining and complaining about finding full boxes of 2020s or 2018s, if they didn't sell those things on eBay or wherever for 4 to 10 times face value, I don't know about 10 times. I think that's a big exaggeration, actually. But 4 times is very doable. You know, even if you doubled your money on a $500 box, $500 profit on something that, you know, can't complain about that. But, again, people get full boxes. They don't think they're worth anything. They take them back to the bank. And a lot of times they complain, which doesn't help the rest of us that just want to buy rolls, you know. But, yeah, you just... Richie Rich, sorry to hear that, man. Well, we'll do the best we can, you know. So if you ever come across a complete box, 64, 90% silver. There's 2. We're not even through the first 5 rolls. This is roll number 4. We got a shot. Yeah, even a brand new roll of pennies, nickels, dimes. I mean, look at our video from, God, 6-8 years ago. There's a 71 that I caught all kinds of flack. It was back when I was still doing a lot of the videos, before B really kind of took the videos to the next level, because she does all the stuff now. Other than reading the script, that's my job. But I came out with the video on 2009 nickels and said, hey, if you can find them, hoard them, you know. And man, I had all kinds of nasty comments. And, whew. But, and for the longest time, that was our most viewed video. It was like 800,000 for 4 or 5 years. B's blown past that with several videos that are 1 million, 2 million almost, I think, on one. But what hasn't changed is it's almost impossible to find a 2009 nickel in circulation, you know, pure D. You pretty much have to buy the uncirculated set to get the nickels. Look up a roll of nickels on eBay from 2009, pure D. If there's still any for sale, look up boxes of 2009 nickels. Last time I looked, they were still around $2,000 for a $100 box. That's 20 times face value. And the guy that was selling them looked really familiar. Somehow he always had access to large quantities of brand new boxes, 2002 NIFSI, and sold them on the internet back in that time. And he would be very proudly standing, leaning on the, I mean, he had a 5-foot stack of boxes. And he was selling them for $2,000. And the last time I saw him, it was the same picture, same pile, and still selling them for $2,000. So, you know, if he had 50 boxes there, $100,000, and he had a $5,000 investment. If he had 100, it's twice that. So my answer to the people that whenever that would fly around that, you know, oh, I got 16 boxes of 2018s and I took them all back, you know, it's like, or what do I do with them? You go back to the bank and you buy more, you know, and buy as many as you can, as quick as you can, and put them on eBay right away. Because what's the worst case scenario? They stop selling, or they start selling for only twice the money. You're still making a killing, you know. One score like that, and you could wind up putting your kid through college, probably. Or trade school, you know. Namaste. Yeah, I've lost count of how many boxes, and I have, I think, half a roll of 2009 nickels over here. Every time we sell a P&D, a P&D uncirculated set from 2009, it's like, what are we doing? You know, it's like, no, give me the nickels. You can sell the rest. There's actually other. You know, every time we have a mint set of them, I explain, you know, hey, the Lincoln pennies, they're worth money, you know, the nickels, they're worth money. It's like there's coins in some of those boxes that are worth more than the whole set, you know. But we got lucky with the 2017 pennies. Unfortunately, like I say, they were pennies. If they were the 2009 nickels, we would have made a heck of a lot of money. We did good with the pennies. I'm not going to complain. Just hang on. Little flying geese, guys. Sorry. It's getting better. Sorry. I left the sound on. Oh, man. I thought I turned it off. Well, now you guys know why I call it low-flying geese. Johnny, that hasn't happened, and with the 2020s actually, or excuse me, 2021s being declared circulating coin by the mint, and 67% of it being circulated, not sold to collectors, but put into circulation. 2021s are not, they're not uncirculated or not NIFCs. So none of those coins would count. They would be just like the coins we put in here. So it raises a good question, because we give you guys collectible coins. There was somebody not too long ago that I gave a whole tube of whatever it was. I opened the roll and it was all it was like all 1 year of NIFSI. I can't remember who that was, but in that situation, it would be, we'd have to think about it. You know, we'd have to figure it out, because, you know, technically they wouldn't be entitled to any of them because they're not NIFC. They're not entitled to all of them because they're not NIFC. We could give them a couple of rolls, or we could give them a different box. Probably give them a different box, I would think. That probably would be the fair thing to do. If we have an extra box, yeah, crack it open and hope that it's not the same year for them. Johnny T, yeah, I mean, when you get something like that, it's like the 2021 quarters we've got. You know there's errors. In this case, the quarters have errors. But they're also very valuable. You know, as you guys know from the auctions. So, do we break open a roll? Do we search, do we search a couple of rolls, or do we sell a full box? If we only have one full box, do we sell the full box on eBay for a huge amount of money? Or do we open it and hope we find one full roll? 40 coins? No. Quarters would be 20 coins. No, they'd be 40 coins. So 40 coins, it's just too late at night to do the math. So you find a full roll, 40 coins, and they're worth 10 to 20 bucks each, but you got to sell each one. Or do you sell the whole box for $2,000 and you make $1,500 instead of $500, and you only have to sell it to one person? That's the quandary. And the people that aren't telling their members that, the people that are saying, "Oh, we got stuck with these boxes," and then, they're not sharing the wealth. Number one. And they're lying to their people. They should be telling their people, look for these things, just like I'm saying. Just like I said in 2009, and I caught, back then. So, but funny, I've been proven to be correct. So yeah, actually having the conversation, that would probably be the solution. Is give them if we only had one box, 1988 in nice shape, that's an 89. Give them a new box. If we had more than one box that was full like that, maybe give them a new box and, a roll or two. 73 in beautiful shape. Part of the 71 to 73 grouping. Bassman, that's true, because we've had that as well. That was one of the problems we ran into with the 2017 Ps, actually, was towards the end of what we were selling, we were finding out by breaking the rolls open and looking for errors, we were finding out that they were mixing 2017 Ps, and occasionally they would have a circulated penny in there, or several circulated pennies in there. I found a roll of 2021's quarters. Philadelphia and Denver new issue in the same roll, in the same wrapper. How does that happen? I mean, think about it. I explained how they leave the mint in those big totes and they go to the company that wraps them. How does Philadelphia and Denver wind up in the same wrapper. Some of us can only get one or the other. That's usually the case. Why, this wrapper happened to bust open, and I started looking at them, and I'm like, wait a minute, they're still sitting there because I haven't had a chance to check them. Yeah, that's what I say. It's we haven't had to deal with the problem, but what we've said all along, when the 2018 thing happened, we said if you're on this channel and we open a box at 2018, the entire box belongs to you. Period. That's what our rules say. We never changed the rules. It still applies. If we open it up and it's 2018s, 2019s, they're the owner of the box. Whoever bought the box, it's their coins. 2020, same thing. 2021, that's where the problem comes in, because it was a shock to find out that we paid extra to get 2 rolls from the mint, $35 for 2 rolls, and then the mint goes and dumps them into circulation. No premium. In fact, you could sell them for a lot more than what they cost or what they're worth. So yeah, it's a problem that we never really contemplated. And one of the things I've been worried about for a while, knowing the new redesign is coming, we've talked about, what are they going to do with the penny? What are they going to do with, the redesigned quarters, the redesigned half dollars? Perfect timing to kill the penny. Perfect time to kill the $1 bill at the same time. And now we got a nickel and a dime and a quarter and half dollars, including all of these staying in circulation. They've answered that question by coming out with the 2021 circulating. It's some of the questions that I've been asking for a couple of years about that stuff have kind of answered themselves. But what happens in January, in February? Are we going to have pennies? I haven't seen a set or anything on the mint that says anything about pennies. It was all about Negro League baseball and the new quarters. That's all I saw. Silver Coin Getter, welcome. I was on there, I think, yesterday, and I was shocked because some of the Negro baseball coins are like $35 for silver. They have a gold. But if you want a Jackie Robinson, who is the only black Negro League player, 2010 Nifty with a gigantic crimpercus. This thing's destroyed. We were talking a couple weeks ago, like Christmas, that they didn't have any of the players other than Jackie Robinson named, and they didn't really designate what coins were going to be where. What? Well, Hank Aaron started in the Negro Leagues, right? And he broke Babe Ruth's record. Why wasn't he on one of those coins? Why wasn't Satchel Paige, who we talked about, on one of those coins? We were pretty sure that's what it was going to be. No, it's a random pitcher in mid throw on one of the coins, right? There's another coin that has 4 or 5 guys kind of standing around. They're not even playing. They're just standing around. Oh, there is one coin with Jackie Robinson. It's in a 2-coin set. $135. Is that ridiculous or what? Oh yeah, Johnny, the half dollar is redesigned. They're working on the redesign. It was approved a couple of years ago. The quarters are this year, and then the half dollars are going to be endangered animals starting a year from now. So, and they're already circulating coinage. So like I was kidding around halfway earlier, your bank gives you a hard time about ordering these. Hey, they're circulating coin. They're bringing the half dollar back. They've already manufactured them for 2021. Why don't you have them? Aren't you by law required to have all circulating coin available to your customers? Dimes, pennies, nickels, half dollars. It's pathetic. The only way you can get a Jackie Robinson coin is you can't buy the $35 version, you can't buy the $60 version. You got to buy the $135 2-coin set. And no other black player out of the Negro Leagues made those coins. That's sick. Somebody's head should roll at the mint for that, but it won't. Never does. Hey Jay, I was wondering about that 2-coin set I got. Excuse me. Yeah, I sent you an email about that, dude. Oh, no problem. Don't worry about it. All right. So I didn't split this up because I'm mid-rant on the mint. So I got to focus on this because I got to do good for Shay Shay. And his young. So last 5 from the top, first 5 from the bottom. Already got 2 on the table. See what happens. Yeah, no problem. Johnny T, it's a good question because they're going to have the endangered species. Oh, on the half, right? Yeah, on the quarter they got George Washington, basically wearing a mullet. He doesn't have his ponytail looks more like Billy Ray Cyrus's mullet, And then the women on the back, where the eagle used to be. Don't know if there's going to be an eagle on the coin at all. Half dollar, supposedly same thing. Supposedly they're going to keep JFK, and on the reverse where the eagle is, put endangered animals. So who knows, man? This is the mint we're talking about. They changed their mind. They changed their prices. There are more and more and more people that I'm seeing in the chats and in emails that we get saying that they're done. They're not just not going to buy from the mint. They're not going to participate. They'll wait and buy it on the secondary market, There's a lot of people, including us, that wound up, filling out their Morgan and Peace Dollar stuff by either trading with other folks with extras or buying on the third party market when the prices collapsed. The people that bought at the very beginning got killed because they paid like $500 or more for some of those coins, and now you can buy them for $110, $120. which isn't a whole lot more than what the Mint was charging, really. So who knows? You know, it's like. Yeah, Bassman. I mean, I totally agree. They should have put a 42. You know, they put. I can't remember if they put the 42 on the reverse. They did. They did it. If you go to the website and look at it, it's pathetic that you have to hunt around to find it. You have to find the 2-coin set, and you know, so that you can even find out that there is a Jackie Robinson coin, right? And then the description. I don't remember there being a good clear image of the reverse. The description, now a week ago there were no prices and only 2 of the coins were designated, right? So supposedly the description says that on the reverse there's basically a plaque that says something to the effect of achievement based on not being held back or something like that, but it doesn't. It didn't sound like it attributed it to him as a quote. It was like, you know, like an old tablet you'd see on the side of it, you know, like the 10 Commandments tablets or something that somebody engraved something clever on there. Bassman, I don't know. I don't think he's in uniform. On the front, I think it's just his like head from his shoulders up in a suit. And he's old. I mean, retired, you know. I think, you know, I don't. That's the sad part is I looked at the Mint website specifically to see what options they had and what coins were available. And February, the new quarters come out. They don't have images of made coins. Oh, and get this, it's just like the peace dollars again. Or 2 days ago, the 6th, was the release date. But when you go now, as of the release date, pre-order. Okay, it's the release date. Where's the coins? Can I have it tomorrow? No, it's pre-order. When are they going to ship? Well, when they get enough silver. Okay. So you're overcharging us. You didn't tell us what it was going to be until a day or 2 before. There's no actual coin to see. We're just looking at the drawing. You know, it's like... Silver coin getter, I told you, man. I handpicked those myself. When I got the, I think it was the 45p. That, if I remember right, was the nicest of the 3, and it was just like, it was 45 or 43. I can't remember now, but I think it was the Philadelphia that was the nicest of the 3 coins, and it was just like, it looked to me like it was brand new. It was just gorgeous, you know. And that completed the DNES that I was already able to find, you know. So that was the show that I had to go to after B's surgery, where she gave me a shopping list and told me what she wanted and what she didn't want me to spend my money on, or our money on. Very cool, man. Very cool. And most of all, I'm really glad you like them, man. You know, it's I'm trying to remember whether I got another set of those or not. I have to focus. I'm trying to keep focused on what I'm doing here for Shay Shay. 79. Again, no specifically, you know, amazing year. I can't remember an error or anything like that for them, but that's a coin collection quality coin. Okay. I'm always going to reassure you guys that what you see on that table, that I'd be proud to have any of these coins in my collection, my personal collection, or our personal collection. Some of ours we've combined, and some of ours we still have them in separate binders from, you know, when we were kids. I don't care which set. I mean, I'd be proud to put him in there. I'm gonna get a little fuel here. The voice is starting to tail off a little. Peerless Society new subscriber. Thank you. Yeah, it is the P. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, and that thing for a, what is that, 80-year-old coin, and it looks like it's brand new. It's absolutely insane. Bassman 2006 nickels? You mean what that's the one returned to Monticello, right? They finished the Westward Ho, and then 2006 was the first year back with the old reverse. $39. Oh man, yeah. God, that's even more amazing. I was thinking it was 42 to 45, somewhere in there, but yeah, you're right. It was in the 30s. That's, yeah. I mean, I was drooling myself. It was, you know, like I say all the time, man. It's like I don't want to give away these coins. I don't want to sell these coins. That's why we actually did talk about, you know, should we open a coin shop or whatever. And it's like, I probably would have a grabber, or I'd be hiding the inventory and burying it around town or something, you know. Like geocaching, except I'm the one that's supposed to find it. Yeah, the thing with BNI is and I think it's pretty obvious, you know, you guys that are hardcore and stay, you know, to the wee hours, we really truly love what we're doing. And it's not something that we went, oh, you know, I don't like my job, or I'm not making a good living at my job or my business or whatever it is, you know, or I got my college degree in marketing. I think I'm going to, you know, get into, you know, coins and doing videos or whatever. We were already doing videos, but we were collecting coins. I was collecting them starting like 1968. Speaking of 1968, 40% silver. That's 3. We need 1 more. We got 15 rolls besides what's in my hand. Thank you, man. We really appreciate that. I mean, we really take pride in the fact that, you know, it kind of started out as, you know, like a conversation like this where I was kind of kidding around and just, you know, me spending a lot of time different parts of the country. Beautiful 71. And just one night I said, we don't give no junk, you know. That kind of stuck, you know. Another nice bicentennial. Jeez. Run a coin museum. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you think they'd ever put me in charge of the mint? Even like one of them? I don't think you know, to be honest, I don't think I'd want to. Maybe the Carson City Museum or the Dalnega, Georgia Museum. That'd be it. It'd be in the Blue Ridge Mountains, you know. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to be up in one of the mints. I definitely wouldn't want to be in D.C. West Point, maybe. I don't know. Never been around there. I mean, I've been through Kentucky a zillion times, but I can't remember. You know, I can't remember if there's any farmland or anything around there. Another beautiful 71. I just can't get over how many of those that I found tonight out of these rolls that are just literally look like they just came out of a 1971 roll, you know. But yeah, we really love that stuff, you know. So, and oh man. Oh man. Oh my God. 1970 Denver. In literally, that is, oh my God. That is, it's got a spot on the neck and on the cheek, but they're stains. They're not marks. This is a gradable coin, as far as I'm concerned. I would have to look up the value of that coin in mint state. Say, mint state 65, just as a number, and look either side of it and see what the most recent sales. I don't know if we have a video. That I know we have a video on these, but I don't know if we have a video that's recent enough to give you a recent sold value in the last 12 months. I'm literally sitting here freaking out. Seriously. Yeah, it is one of the hardest to get. Yeah, we do have them in our collection. We have more than one. Excuse me. That one is up there. In my opinion, that one is up there. That's insane, and that just tied. Okay, so don't lose sight of the fact either that that's number 4. That was the first thing I thought of, was it was number 4 when I saw how shiny it was. And when I saw the face, it was like, oh my God, you know. Yeah, it's silver. I don't think that's an $18 coin. Not this one. You know, it's like 6,300 for an MS-67 last year or a year ago. That's pretty close, Matthew. Thank you for the heads up, man. We're talking about some good money there. Now what you want to look at is what happens if it drops down from 67 to say it's only a 65. I don't know. Sometimes it'll drop from 6,300 down to 1,800. You know, 1,800, it's still better than a sharp stick in the eye, right? I need some space. Oh, man. God. I'm seriously having a heart attack here. Shay, you guys, you know, even if you don't win the overall or the tiebreaker, if it comes down to that coin right there, that's the jackpot. To me, that's the jackpot. That sucker's going in a sleeve before I pick up that coin. Okay. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Kenneth, exactly. Wow. Kenneth, I don't know. I really don't. I would think it's. Let's put it this way. I would think it's at least 1,000. Okay. Grading's going to cost you $60 maybe, something like that, if you're a member, or if somebody can get it graded for you. I would not think that would. I would have to look at the recent sold, okay, and come down 1 or 2 or 3 grades and see how much it comes down. But I'd be willing to say that probably in MS64, if it's at 6,300, MS66, only $288 in September for 1 grade difference. Holy guacamole, man. Bassman, I hate to tell you a little secret. I'm the one that packs most of them now. She packs the ones that are really complicated. She just packed one while I was doing this for somebody that had a huge amount of stuff, and I wasn't really feeling real good this afternoon, you know, the tooth thing and all that. And I had individually wrapped all the different mint sets and all that, like what you see. I wrap them like they're Christmas presents. They have the little folded corners, you know. You fold the top down, you fold the edges in, you fold the top up, and then you put a piece of tape, you know. That's me. You know, but putting them in some of the boxes, I don't know whether it goes in a small flat rate box sometimes, or a big envelope, or a medium flat rate box instead of a big envelope. I don't know. So that's where my sweetie comes back in, and sometimes she'll wrap 5 or 6 for me. I think out of this batch this week, she wrapped, I think, just that one tonight, because I've been trying to take more of the load off of her, because she puts too many hours in this, you know. Wow. I don't know. I'm shocked that if that's not at least an MS66 based on that price, $288, I wouldn't sell it. if that graded MS68 6 or less, I probably wouldn't sell it. I probably would just hang on to it. Because at some point down the road, it probably will sell for that. But, you know, they're going to get rarer and rarer. But usually the first one sold makes the most money, but not always the case. We've done videos about that. You know, where sometimes the first one doesn't sell for that much. We've also found some really goofy stuff. And it's a beautiful 78. One of the things you have to be careful of is if it says PCGS CoinFacts, for example, which is a great source to go to. But it has some errors in it right now. It's a little glitchy right now. Beast found a couple of errors. She's tried to let them know so they can correct them. But one, for example, was it had a coin that the only significant sale in mint state was a record sale of like $8,900, I think. Johnny T, you could only get that if you bought the 1970 mint set, which we sell in the auction a lot. Okay? And the next time we get one, which could be tomorrow night, I don't know. Compare it to that. It had that the record was $8,900, I think. 2003 NIFSI. And it was on eBay. And there have been some record prices on eBay. Real legitimate record sales. That one's got a deep scratch. Well, B didn't think that seemed quite right. So she followed up and she checked it out. And she went to eBay and looked it up in the sold coin thing. And it turns out that it was not sold for $8,900. It was listed as a buy it now for $8,900. And the time expired with no bids, no takers. So the computer thought that, hey, that listing ended. It ended at $8,900. That must have been the sold price, and that's what it put into the aggregator. And it's not right. It's not anywhere even close. Johnny T, that's exactly it. I mean, I'm just, I don't know. I think that's why I have such a hard time parting with some of these coins, because it's like, you know what, if it's going to sell for thousands of dollars or whatever, then, like 3, 4, 5, 10,000, 20,000, 100,000, yeah, it's gone. Okay. But if it's going to sell for $300-$400, I don't know that I would do that. I mean, I know that here's a 2021 Denver. That's technically a circulating coin, but I'm going to give it to you anyway. I know B and I over the years have given each other some coins that, we could sell them and make some nice money, and they're locked up, but I would never part with those, and neither would she. So, but I mean, that's crazy, man. That's a serious. That's worse than the conversation earlier about what do you do with a full box of 2022 or 2021 half dollars. If you only have one box. I don't know. You know. Hey Abbott, welcome. Johnny, there is no P. They only made the 1970 D. It's the only 1970. There is no P and D like 87. So that's part of the lore as well, is they didn't make a Philadelphia. There's no partner to this. It's the only one that year. And it was the first one that they did that. And then they didn't do it again until 87. But that one they did P and D. So, Kenneth, that is like the $10 million question, because collectors have been collecting coins thousands of years, tens of thousands of years. You know, the pharaohs collected coins. The Romans collected coins. There's a 74 that's absolutely gorgeous. Again, same coin range, 71 to 74. I know we need to find a silver in here, and I'm trying. I think personally, in my heart of hearts, I think that unless we have a situation where, you know what hits the fan and there's a financial meltdown to the point that government money isn't worth anything, if that happens, then the silver value is all people are going to care about. Unless they have enough silver, gold, platinum, copper, aluminum. Believe it or not, copper and aluminum are needed more than silver and gold to operate electronics, the electric grid, EV cars. I used to buy $3 million of that, $3 million of that every year. That was part of my job. It was one of my jobs. But part of my job was negotiating how to get $3 million worth of raw materials for the company and not have to pay for it at spot every time spot moved. It's if paper money goes away and we go to pure electronic transfers, these things go up in value. The people with the wealth will be willing to buy the coins that are out there that are the finest examples. I don't know whether people like us. Oh, no, it's a tie. I don't know what it'll do to us, us being the majority of numismatics. I think the top end of numismatics, will continue on as long as there's valuables, even if it's not metals. It could be toilet paper. It could be, during World War II, you could go a long way with a chocolate bar and some nylons. They were in GI's kits. in a scenario like that, just look at what's been happening with the pandemic the last couple of years. 5 years ago, people thought if you were stockpiling toilet paper, paper towels, PPE, food, backup generator in your house, that you were nuts. You were just some whack job prepper, you know. The last 2 years, better not let anybody know you got that stuff. If it all goes down, different game. Johnny, I can't really get into that. And here comes the boss. Sweetie, we got a tiebreaker. Okay. Yep. And Shay Shay, you have a choice while we're waiting for the tiebreaker too. You have a choice between 1 and 2 for your envelope.
First you're gonna finish this. That's how I always do.
I need.
The computer.
I understand that. There we go. This is one of the flips that we normally send into PCGS. So, if you decide to submit this, do not tape it. Okay? If you decide to store it, do not tape it. If you decide to keep it, put it into something like this or something like an airtight. They have the ones with no glue, that would be better. The airtight, maybe a little better. But yeah. Okay? You didn't see this.
Yes, I did.
Not in person, you didn't.
Listen, wow.
Yeah, look.
No kidding. Okay, he needs to choose the. You need to finish this. What we're doing.
He needs the number 1. Okay, got it.
Did you do the polls?
No, I didn't do the polls.
Exactly. We need to finish his box.
Sorry, sweetheart. See how far. Sorry.
Sorry, Felicia, you're gonna get more.
When I got this, the brain the brain clicked out of gear, and I started getting all kinds of questions about. Oh my God. Oh man, I'm sorry. Yeah, I owe you 25.
Don't worry, I'm here.
Oh my God. 40 on the first poll. I'm putting this. Where am I putting this? I'm putting this on top of that. That's good. Jeez. Give me heart failure. Number 2 is a blank. Number 3 is a 40. Number 4 is a blank. Number 5 is a blank. Number 6 is a 90. Number 7 was a 40. Johnny, even better that they never allowed me on a carrier. No, actually, I was supposed to go on a JFK on a med cruise, but I had choice of orders. So I wound up spending my entire tour basically on Padre Island. Blank on number 8. Blank on number 9. $40 on number 10. $40 on number 11. Yeah, Kenneth. my mind's still going 100 miles an hour here. 40 on number 12.
We got silver tomorrow.
Blank on number 13. B just opened up one of the boxes for tomorrow and said, "We got silvers for tomorrow." That's nice. Sorry, honey. Oh, man. Chris M., I think that woke us all up. Yeah, I think so, too. 14 is a 40. Ugh. $15 is a 40. $16 is a blank. $17 is a 40. $18 is a 40. $19 is a 40. Yeah, silver coin getter. Different ball game now, right? Hey, Amy, you're still here. Oh man. I think this is number 20. I just lost track. Blank. I know you guys will keep me honest. Hopefully. You guys are just as excited as me. Oh my God. 21 is a blank. $22 is a blank. $23 is a blank. Serious, Chris? Oh my God. Johnny T, no kidding, man. 24 is a blank. $25 is a 40. I'm going to wait for the official call if anybody can give me one.
Is this yours?
No, mine's over here.
Okay.
Low flying geese. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, come on. Microphone's not going on or off when it's supposed to. Okay, sound's on now. I'm not gonna lie, I had to catch my breath and take a sip of coffee, blow my nose, that kind of thing. So your Eagle, what else, right? 2016 MS-70 30th anniversary Eagle. Doesn't get much better than that. Then 63D BU Benji. 2 90% BU 64s. So let's see, that makes 5. That's 10. That's 15. 19. 20. 23. See, 21 to 23. It just, for whatever reason, it seems like that's what we pull more often than not, right? And then here we have 20 coins over here that are NIFC, specimen coins, collection quality coins, possible error coins. Really nice stuff. Thank you, sweetie.
We have possibly one full box left for tomorrow.
We have possibly one full box left for tomorrow, B said. So there's a full roll of those.
Okay, we can.
And that.
We can put this everything in, and I'm gonna.
Wait. I'm not done yet.
No, you're not done.
No, I'm not done yet.
Okay.
No. This obviously is yours. This is yours. I'll give you my giant Balboa. That's 4 ounces of silver, and I'll give you the hell with it. I was gonna try and go, well, I'll make you a trade.
We don't do it here.
Huh?
We don't do it here. It's not fair.
Yeah, no. It's congratulations, man. It's, you know, one thing for sure, we get the question a lot, as you guys know, you know, what's the most expensive or the coolest coin you guys have ever found, or this or that, and we've always talked about, like, you know, the rainbow commemorative that was worth like $500. I think we got a new champ here. So enjoy, Shay Shay. No matter what that computer says as far as who won the box battle.
Everybody did great today.
Yeah, everybody had a great day today. Yeah, I put this in here. The capsule, if you're going to keep it, would be probably the best. But I put this in here because if you're going to send it off to PCGS, all you have to do is fill out the entry and put the number on here, on the sticker that you have to put on the outside of this to submit it and send it, and it's ready to go. If you decide you're not going to send it, then yeah, I would put it in an airtight, and I would put it in something and label it, you know, so nobody ever takes this and goes, it's only $50 and throws it in the, you know. So we're going to find out right now, Johnny, who won the box battle. Nobody cares about the 1970. It's because it's not yours, man. All right, you ready, sweetheart? Okay. Johnny T's past his bedtime, so he didn't get the 70, so he says it doesn't matter. He wants to know who won.
That's what it is, just so you know.
Yep, just so everybody knows, the winner gets 22 piece dollar.
Do you want to put Shay Shay back in that away for now? Do you want to put Shay Shay away for now? Just leave the table? No.
I don't want to say goodbye to it yet. No, we can put it away. Seriously.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, no, we can put it away.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, congrats again.
So,
Let me switch screen.
okay, there's that.
So we're gonna use. That's what we're gonna use.
Oh, you got, okay.
And we have.
All right, so that's, everybody get rid of your, well, it doesn't matter if you get rid of your leg.
So
No.
we have Diane and Brad and Shay Shay, as you can see.
Yep, so you can see it spinning. We got Diane and Brett
And good luck,
and,
guys.
in blue and Shay Shay in red.
And
Good
we
luck.
are spinning. Woohoo! Who is the winner?
Shay Shay. All right, I didn't think he was done. Congratulations, man. All right.
Buy a lottery ticket. Today is Saturday, so you can.
B says it's Saturday. Buy a lottery ticket. Oh, man.
Put those giveaways up.
Yeah. Don't forget to put the giveaways up.
Who?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, guys. So.
Oh, my
last
God.
Giveaway of the night,
Yeah, we have the last giveaway of the night.
which also will be awesome.
Which also will be awesome. Can't say we don't give away good stuff. So here's the giveaway. 1974 S Ike Silver Dollar Type 2. Nice little chunk of silver.
Okay. We switch the screen to our giveaway screen.
Oh, Lord. Johnny, we did the bag pulls. I forgot them, and then B reminded me, and I did those.
Good luck, everyone.
Yep.
170.
So good luck, everybody. We got like 178 entries, and there's 55 people here. So
I'm doing 5 and I'm going to numbers.
Versinge.
Send.
I think you will find more Benjis than Walkers.
Send you on the timer.
Versinge, you're on the timer. Oh, man. Hey, Sam. Joyful Diamonds. That's not a bad idea, actually. Taking a photos of the coin before mailing it for good memories. Versinge, you have 20 seconds left on the timer. Yeah, I think that's a great idea, actually. Okay, time's up. Next up, good luck. Oh, come on, computer. I think we will take that out and take some real nice pictures of it. Thomas Buckley. You are on the timer. Oh, no kidding, Sam. I had the sinuses running in a low gas tank and got the sinuses under control and just chugging through, and that coin hit the table, and it's like, oh my God. 20 seconds left for Thomas Buckley. Thomas Buckley's here. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Oh. Well, hopefully, this is... Oh, man. It looks like y'all are having, epinephrine flowing for sure, man. Adrenaline, the whole 9 yards. Patty Ferguson, welcome. So, Lauren, this was your first one, I think. You gonna come back for another one? I'm struggling to find the right words here, or the appropriate way to say it. Normally, it's just, okay, we're tired, we're going to bed. Thanks, good night. This whole night has been fun. I think for everybody, I hope, and certainly that finale with that coin. I think that is, like I say, is going to be the new one that. There's 50 of us. Remember that. There's only 55 of us that were here to see it, okay? So, a year from now or 2 years from now, when people are talking about the 14-hour New Year's Eve marathon, and they were all there, yeah, they weren't. there were some, but Thomas Buckley says send it to Zoe. Okay, thank you, Thomas. That's sweet of you, man. Zoe's gonna get some good goodies this week. That's cool. But it's just, I'm just so proud of all of you guys because of things like what you, Thomas, and you, and a couple of you folks tonight did, and it just, I really don't have any words for it. Seriously. I love all of you. B and I love what we're doing. We're really, really proud, of what everybody has helped us create here. And this is just This is just, I mean, it's appropriate that the hardcore folks that are here are getting to enjoy this and you know, going to be able to, tomorrow night, for example, going to be able to go, hey, guess what you missed? You know, and they're not going to believe it. They're going to have to go back and watch the video, you know. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you all for being part of the family. God bless all of you.
I hope to see you tonight at 6 p.m.
Yes, sweet dreams. God bless. And we'll see you in about 15 hours. So take care, everybody. God bless. Stay safe. See you tonight.